Welcome to this course. Thank you for being here. In this course, you will learn a lot about PHP. And in this course, you will learn prepared statement and will build a real-world project with prepared statement. Then you will learn something called PDO or PHP data object. And with that also we'll build the same project we built with prepared statement, right? Then you learn something called URL rewriting. And then in the final section, we'll start building a real-world website. All right, so let's see what we'll build, the project. And this is the project we'll build with prepared statement and also with PDO or PHP data object, right? Let's see how it works. First, if we leave empty this field, we try to add new user. All right, field can't be blank, right? So let's say first name Mark, and let's leave this email field blank. Okay, it says field can be blank. All right, so here let's say Mark and email mark@gmail.com. Add new user. All right, new user added here. And let's try using add John. John email, let's say john@gmail.com. Add new user. All right, so user is added. And we can also delete the user. Okay, now this user is deleted. If we can edit the user, let's click on edit. All right, here on edit page, let's say Jen updated. Click on submit. All right, see that Jen updated, right? So if we leave any of the field empty, let's click on submit. Field can't be blank. All right, and another important thing, we can't visit this page or this edit user.php by just sending get request. That means by changing URL. Let's back to index page, reload. If we just try to go to, let's say edit user.php, we're no longer able to go to that page. All right, it is security. And this is the project will be built with prepared statement and also with PHP data object. And it will be a great practice for learning prepared statement and PDO, that means PHP data object. And then in the final part, and this awesome looking website will be built in this course. So let's see how it works. So first, this is the home page, and here I have some post, and we can navigate around page by just this pagination, right? And we can go back and forth. And we're currently showing here 3 posts per page, and we can customize it. How many pages or how many posts do you want per page, right? And we have also here something called navigation option or navigation link, and here we can get post or see post by category. All right, if we click here, it will return to this HTML5 post, or if we click on JavaScript, it take us to this JavaScript post. And here's this also it is active navigation link here. All right, so we can search here also. Let's say search for JavaScript. All right, it's nothing found there, right? So let's say PHP. All right, it's 2 posts found there, right? If we say nothing there, so all it's found there, and we can also navigate here. All right, so that's cool part, right? And we can visit single post per post detail screen. This is post detail screen. Here now currently no comment. Let's say John, and here hello. Okay, submit, and we see this is 1 comment here. That's pretty easy. And the cool part of this project is the backend. Let's see the backend. Here type admin, and we need to authenticate the user. All right, the only admin can visit the backend. So let's use something wrong credentials, sign in, and that's wrong credential, right? The credential need to be perfect match. We're going to validate in database, right? So email, all right, MDA Barik, and sign in, are everything correct? Now we're on the backend. Here we can add new post, we can delete post, we can edit post, we can view the comment or delete the comment, and we can go to the categories, we can add new category, we can edit categories, right? So let's now add a new post here. Let's say let's see here, this is new post created by Barik. Let's say this category name is Node.js and status published, choose photo. Let's choose a photo here. I'm going to choose Node.js, and here let's say here's some content we'll go to. Alright, just copy. I'm going to copy it and just paste it a couple of times. Alright, just submit it. Alright, post successfully created. And let's go back to the blog. Alright, localhost/blog and Node.js. Alright, this is a new post. It's created by Barik. If we click here, it takes us to this single post page. We can comment here. Let's say Barik. Let's say awesome post. Submit. Alright, it just submitted the post right there. Okay, cool. And let's see here, just reload. We have one comment on this post, right? If you click on one here, let's see, this is the post. If you click, it will take us to the blog post. Awesome, right? You can comment as many comments as you want. And here you can also delete the comments. Now if you reload it, there's no comments. Alright, so okay, let's edit the post. This post, I'm going to just change this publish to draft. Okay, this is HTML5 category post, and here I could say just update post. And here on the page, let's say blog, and go to HTML5. Alright, it has just 2 posts now. Okay, now let's make this post draft, new post. Alright, so new post, this one maybe, edit, and status draft, and everything as before, and reload. Alright, this post gone. Awesome, right? So we can also delete the post. Let's say I'm gonna delete this is new post on this category PHP. Alright, first let's see on PHP category, this is new post. Let's delete the post. Alright, so delete. Okay, just reload here so that this post do not exist anymore. And let's go to our categories, and here let's add a new category called JavaScript, or let's say it's called algorithm. THM, algorithm. We add new category there, then it added, right? You can edit this. Let's call it data structure and algorithm. Just update category. Now it's updated, right? Now let's go back to our admin, and here let's try to edit this post. Let's say this post, and just click here. See that it dynamic category, right? You can select this category. Let's select the category there. Let's change the photo. I'm gonna change the photo to, let's say this one. No worry about photo, just update. Okay, let's go there, reload, and this is the categories, dynamic category. We click here, this is the new post of this category showing up here. How cool it is, right? So this is all about this website. In this course, we'll build this awesome website from complete scratch. Now just enroll this course, and let's start learning building website with PHP, PDO, and MySQL. See you inside. Before we can get started with this course, we need to have installed some software. And the process exactly really the same for all operating systems. So let's go ahead and download them. First software we're gonna download is Jump. Jump is all-in-one built-in package that contains FRC, PHP, and MySQL. Just head over to this link frcfriends.org/download.html and download it depending on your operating system. And the next software, a text editor. In this course, I will use a text editor called Visual Studio Code. It's a very popular text editor and it's backed by Microsoft. If you want to use other text editor like Sublime, Brackets, or Atom, please go with that. But in this course, I will use Visual Studio Code. And the very last software we need to download a web browser. In this course, I will use a browser called Google Chrome, and it's very popular. You can use other browser as well, like Mozilla Firefox, Safari, Internet Explorer, whatever, right? Just download and install this software, XAMPP, a text editor, and web browser. Alright, now I assume you have installed the software I mentioned. Now let's hit on Window key on your keyboard and scroll down, and here open it, and here XAMPP control panel. Just wait a bit, and this window will look like this for Windows user. Now start FSC and MySQL, and this window will look like in Mac like this. And from here just go to Manage Server tab, and from this tab Manage Server just select mysqldatabase and start, and select FSC web server and start. The start button of fade out because it's already running, right? And now let's open up web browser and type your localhost and hit enter. Welcome to XAMPP. We have installed XAMPP successfully. And this window not need to be exactly same, but once you see something, that means you have installed them on a computer successfully. Now let's test for MySQL localhost/php myadmin. Just wait a bit, it will take a little times. Alright, so it's working. For first time, you need to log in. Use root as username and leave password field for blank. Alright, now we can start writing PHP code. So let's move on, and I will see you in the next video. What are prepare statements? Prepare statements work in two phases. First phase is called preparation phase, and second phase is called execution phase. In preparation phase, an SQL statement template is created and sent to the database, and certain values are left unspecified. It's called parameters. In the right hand side, insert into users where user ID is equal to question mark. The question mark indicates here parameters. In a regular query, we use something like that. User ID is equal to 1, 2, or something else. The database parse, compiles, and performs query optimization on the SQL statement template and stores the result without executing it. And in the execution phase, at a later time, the applications bind the values to the parameters and the database executes the statement. The application may execute the statement as many times as it wants with different values. Right? Advantage of prepared statements. It's a bit faster because it reduces parsing time as the preparation on the query is done only once, although the statement is executed multiple times. Bound parameters minimize bandwidth to the server as you need send only the parameters each time and not the whole query. Right? It saves our bandwidth. And prepared statements are very useful against SQL injections. Prepared statements come with a new world of security. Right? Alright, so let's start writing PHP code. Very first, go to local C drive, and from here XAMPP folder, and from here htdocs, and here let's create a brand new folder. I'm going to name it, let's say, prepared statement. Alright, And now I'm going to open this folder in Visual Studio Code. Alright. Okay, cool. I'm going to create a new file db.php for database connection. Opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between here, let's create a variable. Let's name it con for connection, and here mysql connect. And this function takes 4 arguments. First localhost, second argument our database username, in this case root, and password blank, and a database name. Okay, let's prepared statement. Very first, now let's create this database. Okay, and let's go to, okay, I'm going to open up new tab and type a localhost slash php myadmin. Alright, before you must have to run the FOC and MySQL, and then we're going to create a new folder, new database here named prepared statement, and this is actually statement, and create. And when you're done with it, let's create a table called users with 4 fields. And here first field name here user ID, and this is type of integer and its length 11. And from here let's select the primary key and go and auto increment means it's run each time it increment it count. And then user name, here it's type of burger, and its length at most 255, right? This is standard format. And next up, user email, this type of burger, and here 255. And the last one, user password, and this type is also worker, and here 255. And now let's save it. Okay, we have created this database table users with 4 fields, you could say. So let's back to our code editor, and here this is our database name prepared statement. And now let's check it. If it is success, connection. If it's success, then echo connected. And now let's go to browser and let's try to navigate the folder prepared statement /db.php prepared. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, it's connected. Our database connection is now success. But here we're not interested to displaying this connected strings each time, but we want to show something when it failed. Let's say here database connection failed. Simple, right? And now let's try it. And there's no result, right? We see nothing because it's succeed. If we just remove the exclamation mark and its database connection failed, but it's not true. If this connection is failed, only then it will show. And that's very much it. Alright, in this video we're going to read data from database using prepared statement. Very first, let's create a file named read.php, and in here opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between, first require once db.php, And then here I'm going to create a SQL statement. Let's say template. Let's name it SQL is equal to select everything from users, where user ID is equal to question mark. Alright, and then we're going to create prepared statement. And here let's call it stmt, and here mysqli stmt init. It takes one parameters. The parameters is your connection variable that you got it from this db.php file. Alright, then we're going to check if the prepared statement success, or let's say prepare the prepared statement. That means called preparation. Alright, and then I want to check if mysqli stmt prepare. It takes two parameters. First parameters stmt or statement, and second parameters is SQL query. Okay, now we want to check failure before check success. And here I'm going to use echo failed, and else I'm going to just for now just call it echo success. Okay, let's go to browser and let's try to navigate our project folder, localhost / prepared statement / read.php. Just reload. Alright, a success. So it's working. Now let's first bind these parameters. Okay, binding parameters. Okay, so first mysqli stmt bind params param, and the first argument is our statement, the second argument what type of value we want to bind. Here in this case integer, right? And here we need to reference a variable. We can't pass here something like 1, 2 or 3. We need to use a variable. So let's name it the variable here user ID, and I'm going to define variable right here. User ID is equal to, let's say, 1. This user not exist right now, but we will create very soon. And this I for integer, right? And now let's execute the prepared statement. Executing prepared statement. Okay, mysqli stmt just execute, and takes one argument, it's statement. All right, and then we need to fetch some result. Let's name it variable called result is equal to mysqli stmt get result. Takes one parameters. Okay, now I'm going to fetch a result. Okay, I'm going to use here a while loop, while row is equal to mysqli fetch assoc, and it takes this result as parameters. Alright, let's now just print. Alright, now I'm going to print the entire associative array. What's it return, this function? And then here let's call it print underscore r and then row. Okay, let's run it, just refresh. It's nothing, right? Because we don't have data. Let's go to localhost / php myadmin. Sorry, php myadmin. And from here, let's go to our database prepared statement. And I'm going to click on the insert to insert some dummy user. Okay, first let's say name John, username john2423gmail.com, and password let's say secret. And for second user, let's say Mark, email mark23@gmail.com, and password secret. Now go. Okay, now structure here. Okay, this is structure and browse. Now here our two dummy user inserted. Now let's test it out. Just reload. Or you see this is array for first user, username John, email john23gmail.com, and user password secret. So it just display the first user because we're fed here the first one only. Here we're using this user ID like so. And if we change it to 2, then reload it, you see this is Mark, username Mark, user ID 2, right? And from here we can extract the information that we need. Let's here call echo and row here username. Okay, Mark, right? Awesome. So that's how we can read data from database using prepared statement. Here one more important thing, let's say here we have user ID. Instead I'm gonna search using username. So username, if this is the case, then we need to change this username is equal to, let's say, Mark. And here we need to change this I stand for integer, but this time we're gonna search here using strings. So we need to use our string, and just need to replace this with username. Now let's try it out. Reload, we got Mark. Let's call it John this time. Reload, it's John. And that's how we can read data from database using prepared statement. Alright, now we're going to insert user into database. So let's get started. Very first, let's create a file here, insert.php. Opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between, we need to import the db.php file. So recover once and then db.php. And here let's get a template. SQL is equal to, in this case, insert, not select. Insert into users. And you need to define what you want to insert. First, user name, user email, then user password, right? And then you need to define the value, what you want to insert there. So here values, so first question mark, and question mark, and this question mark represent here placeholder, right? And we'll bind some value with it when we run this statement, right? And here create prepared statement, and here let's call it stmt mysqli stmt init. It takes one parameters connection that we got it from this db.php file, and then preparation. Okay, now I want to check if mysqli stmt prepare takes two parameter, first parameter stmt and second parameter the query SQL. If it's failed, then I'm gonna just show here failed. If not failed, then I'm gonna bind the parameters. First bind parameters. Okay, here we're going to bind the parameters mysqli stmt bind param. It takes 3 arguments. First argument our statement, and second argument what type of value you want to bind to this field. Here this username type of string, user email type of string, and user password type of string. So s, and then to need to reverse the variable. So first variable user name, second variable user email, and third variable user password. And let's define this variable right here. Username is equal to, let's say in this case Jen, user email is equal to, let's say Jen 2423, let's say gmail.com, and password, user password is equal to, let's call in this time 1234. Okay, now we bind this parameter. Here the sequence is important. If we have here something like this user ID, and here we need to define I. Here first, this first I is indicate this first one, the second one indicate the second one, right? Like so. The sequence is important here. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this. All right, now we need to execute. Let's call it execution. And here mysqli stmt execute stmt. All right, now let's try to navigate this folder. First localhost / prepared statement / insert.php. Just hit enter. Alright, there's nothing. I think it's inserted to the database successfully. Let's check it. Okay, localhost / php myadmin. Hit enter and select prepared statement database, and now select prepared statement database and click on users. Alright, it's inserted. If we reload one more times, let's change something there. Let's say Jen12 in this case. Now reload and reload the database. Here I'm using here Ctrl R. For Mac user it should be Command R. Okay, it's inserted, right? And that's how we can insert data into database using prepared statement. In this video, we're going to learn how to update user using prepared statement. First, I'm going to create a new file, update.php. Okay, first opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. Now you need to import the database connection. Require once db.php, and here template SQL is equal to update users. Now set username is equal to question mark, then comma, user email is equal to question mark, and user password is equal to question mark, and here where user ID is equal to question mark, and this all this placeholder will bind during execution, right? Now I'm going to create prepared statement. Creating prepared statement. Okay, here stmt is equal to mysqli stmt init. It takes the connection variable, or we got it from this db.php file. And now preparation if mysqli stmt prepare, first parameter stmt, second parameter our query. If it is failed, then just echo failed. and if it is not failed, then I'm going to bind the placeholder right here, binding parameters, right? And here let's say mysql istmt bind param. First parameter our statement, second parameter, and first username type of string, so h, user email type of string, so again h, user password also type of string h, and user id type of I. And here this sequence is very important, right? And then we need to reference variable for username. Let's create variable first here. Let's say username is equal to my name Barik. Here user email is equal to, let's say, barik19gmail.com. This is a perfect email. I'm just using here for testing purpose. User password is equal to, let's say, secret, and user id is equal to 1. Okay, here we need to just reference the variable name. First username, then user email, then user password, and then user id. Okay, everything looks okay, right? And then we need to execute this query or this statement to be precise. Execution is mysql istmt execute, and here just a statement. That's pretty much it. Now I'm going to go to browser, and here localhost / prepared statement / update.php. Just hit enter. Okay, I think it updated. Let's check it in our database, localhost / PHP MyAdmin. Just hold a bit. Okay, and I'm going to select this prepared statement database. I'm going to click on this users table. Alright, the first field is updated. barik19gmail.com and secret. Let's try to update this field for Gen 12. Okay, and I'm going to name this, let's say, okay, let's leave it like this. Just need to change it to admin. I'm going to change it to admin, right? And here I need to change this ID to 4. Okay, I'm going to just reload here, and reload. I'm going to use here Ctrl and R shortcut. Alright, here it also updated. Awesome, right? And that's how we can update data using prepared statement. In the next video, we're going to learn how to delete data. See you there. Now we're going to delete data using prepared statement. So let's get started. I'm going to create again a new file named delete.php. As always, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. I'm going to import the database connection. Require once db.php, and here let's say template SQL is equal to delete from users, where let's say user ID is equal to question mark. Now creating prepared statement, and here I'm going to create a variable stmt is equal to mysql istmt init. It takes one parameter connection. This variable we got it from db.php. And now here preparation if mysql istmt prepare If it's failed to prepared, then okay, I'm gonna just show failed. If it is not, then we're gonna just bind the parameters here. This one, user ID, binding parameters. Okay, mysqldatabase bind param. First parameter stmt. Here we need to declare what type of value we want to bind to this placeholder. Okay, this is integer type, so I, and here we need to refer a variable user ID. Right, let's create a variable here. Let's create a variable here, user ID is equal to 1. Okay, here we want to delete the user's associated ID. Then we need to execute, then mysqldatabase execute, and here is the empty. That's very much it. Let's try this out. Okay, localhost / prepared statement / delete.php reload. Okay, I think it's deleted. Let's see. I'm going to open this users table. Okay, the ID warn users and deleted. Let's try to delete the last one. 4. Reload. I'm using here Ctrl and R shortcut. Okay, it's deleted. Alright, so it's working, and that's how we can delete user using prepared statement. And that's very much it. And this is called CRUD operation. C stand for create, read, update, and delete. Okay, so we did this all things. We create in insert.php, we read it where it is. It is read.php. We update it in update.php, and we delete right now, delete.php, and that's called CRUD operation. Alright, in the next section of this course, we're going to build a task list. Project using prepared statement, or you can practice your prepared statement knowledge, right, by building a little real world project, right? So let's move on, and I will see you in the next section of this course. Now we are going to set up the task list project. Download the zip file attached to this lecture and extract it. After extracting, you will get a folder like this, and copy this folder and put this folder in the htdocs folder, whether you are using Mac or Windows. I am using here Windows. Okay, just copy this folder, and from here I'm going to go to this local C drive. From here jam folder, from here htdocs, and here put this folder right here and open it with a code editor, right? And the project folder look like this. It contains one CSS folder and 2 HTML file. And now let's see how it looks in browser. Alright, this is how it looks. And here we can add new user, we can edit the user, and we can delete the existing user, right? Okay, here edit user.html. This is the edit user.html page. Here we can update the existing user. Okay, and this is just an HTML template, and we will start building this amazing project from the next video. Now we're going to create database and database table. So let's do this. Let's go to localhost / php myadmin, and you must have to run Apache and MySQL. Okay, I'm going to create brand new database, and here project 1. Okay, I'm going to select it, project 1, and create table. The create table name here users with 4 column. Go and first user ID integer, and its length 11, and here auto increment. Next field name username, type varchar, and length 255. User email, it's varchar, also 255, and user password, type varchar, and 255. I'm going to click on save. Okay, let's insert some dummy user. Okay, insert. Okay, let's say first john24@gmail.com, password secret, Jane24@gmail.com, and also its password, let's say secret, and go. Browse, and here 2 dummy user we have inserted. And in this video we're going to establish database connection and creating reusable components. Okay, very first let's change the extension of this to HTML file to PHP. Okay, edit user.php, and for index.html to index.php. Okay, now let's create a brand new folder, name includes, and here let's create a new file db.php. okay, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag, and this is our DB stand for database. Here we will have our database connection. In this file let's create a variable name link, mysqli connect. It takes 4 argument, first localhost, second the database username, in my case root and by default, and password empty, and database name project 1. okay, if this link variable return false, that means if it is failed, then we're gonna display something, let's say echo failed. Okay, here database connection failed. Alright, now I'm going to open up index.php, and I'm going to cut this part of code. Okay, and I'm going to create a new PHP file named header.php. Okay, just paste it here. Okay, and so I'm going to import this header.php right here using require once, and here require once includes slash header.php. okay, and for let's cut up this and get another file name footer.php and paste it here. I'm going to close footer.php, and here need to import by using require statement, require one statement. Okay, includes slash footer.php. okay, now open up header.php, and at the very beginning right here let's import database connection here. That means the db.php file require once. You might get tempted to use something like this dot slash. This points to the same folder right here, includes then db.php, but that's not it. Why? Now let's talk about how this requires once statement import code. Okay, when we use something like, say here, when we use here require once includes.header.php, and PHP read this line of code, and then it just import whatever I have in this header.php file as plain text. Okay, let's say in our header.php like this, it contains this code, and it just copy everything and just it put it like so, and that's how require once statement work. So now if we use like this, then this db.php file points to the root project, right? And there's no db.php file, so it will throw an error. Make sense? Okay, let's try using this like so, and I'm going to open web browser, and let's navigate our localhost /localhost /project1 /index.php. It will throw an error, right? Makes sense? So we need to use here includes /db.php. Now it should work. Just reload. I'm using here Ctrl+R shortcut. Okay, it's working. Alright, now let's check the database connection here. Alright, so in index.php. Okay, in here if we use if link, if database connection is success, then it returns true. And here let's say we are connected. Okay, reload. We are connected, so we successfully connect to database, and we also create reusable component. And let's do this for also for edit user.php. Okay, just remove this. Okay, and here opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, and here require once, and here includes /header.php, and here just get rid of this two line. Opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag, here require once footer.php. okay, let's test also edit user.php. okay, but here we get an error. We should all use here includes /footer, because this footer.php file included in this includes folder. Now reload. Okay, it's good. And in this video we're going to establish database connection and creating reusable components. Okay, very first let's change the extension of this to HTML file to PHP. okay, edit user.php, and for index.html to index.php. okay, now let's create a brand new folder name includes, and here let's create a new file db.php. okay, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag, and this is our DB stand for database. Here we will have our database connection. In this file let's create a variable name link mysqli connect. It takes 4 arguments. First localhost, second the database username, in my case root and by default, and password empty, and database name project 1. okay, if this link variable return false, that means if it is failed, then we're gonna display something, let's say echo failed. okay, here database connection failed. Alright, now I'm going to open up index.php, and I'm going to cut this part of code. okay, and I'm going to create a new PHP file named header.php. okay, just paste it here. okay, and so I'm going to import this header.php right here using require once, and here require once includes /header.php. okay, and for let's cut off this and get another file name footer.php and paste it here. I'm going to close footer.php, and here need to import by using require statement, require once statement. okay, includes /footer.php. okay, now open up header.php, and at the very beginning right here let's import database connection here. That means the db.php file require once. You might get tempted to use something like this /, this points to the same folder right here includes, then db.php, but that's not it. Why? Now let's talk about how this requires once statement import code. okay, when we use something like, say here, when we use here require once includes.header.php, and PHP read this line of code, and then it just import whatever I have in this header.php file as plain text. Okay, let's say in our header.php like this, it contains this code, and it just copy everything and just it put it like so, and that's how record one statement work. So now if we use like this, then this db.php file points to the root project, right? And there's no db.php file, so it will throw an error. Make sense? Okay, let's try using this like so. And I'm going to open web browser, and let's navigate our localhost project1 /index.php. It will throw an error, right? Makes sense? So we need to use here includes /db.php. Now it should work. Just reload. I'm using here Ctrl+R shortcut. Okay, it's working. Alright, now let's check the database connection here. Alright, so in index.php. Okay, in here if we use if link, if database connection is success, then it returns true. And here let's say we are connected. Okay, reload. We are connected, so we successfully connect to database, and we also create reusable component. And let's do this for also for edit user.php. Okay, just remove this. Okay, and here opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, and here recover once, and here includes /header.php, and here just get rid of this two line. Opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag, here recover once, footer.php. Okay, let's test also edit user.php. Okay, here, but here we get an error. Oh, we should all use here includes /footer, because this footer.php file included in this includes folder. Now reload. Okay, it's good. Before deleting user, let's try adding new user. First open up index.php and right here. Okay, and this is the form for add new user, and here in the form tag, okay, action is equal to the same fetch index.php and method post. Okay, and here I'm going to open a PHP tag, and here close PHP tag, and in here if is set, and here there's no name, so let's name it, name is equal to submit for now. Okay, no problem. Submit, here post submit, and if we hit on this add new user, then we're going to check these two fields. This field name is equal to username, and this field is equal to password email, right? Let's call it user email, and here I'm going to get a new variable. Username is equal to post username. This is the index name right here. Okay, user email post user email, and this is the name of this index. And now I'm going to here, let's use trim function, trim, and also here trim. It's cool. Now if empty username, this function takes one parameter name. If it is not equal to empty or user email, if this is empty, then it's return true, and if it is empty, then return true. So if it's return true, I'm going to check it. Error is equal to true. And now I'm going to check if it is not, then I'm going to check if it is not empty, then I'm going to insert the data into a database. Here I'm going to get SQL statement, SQL query here, insert into users, let's say set username is equal to, here username is equal to question mark and user email is equal to question mark. And we also want to set a password by default for each user. Here user email, okay, this is user password is equal to, I'm going to call it secret. This is by default. And then SDMT is equal to SDMT init link. If mysqli SDMT prepare SDMT and SQL, if it's failed, then die query failed. If not that the case, I want to bind the parameters. In this case, this placeholder mysqli SDMT bind param SDMT, first type username strings, user email string, user password also string. Now user name, user email, and user password. And now I need to execute the query. mysqli SDMT execute SDMT, and that's very much it. Now it's if error is equal to true, then we have to display some error message, and I want to show it right here. This is inside here, and here I'm going to open the PHP tag, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, in between is set. If error is set, then we want to display something p tag, and in between field can't be blank. If not, then just empty string and echo here. That's pretty much it. Let's test it. Reload. Now if we click on add new user, and it shows field cannot be blank. If we enter something, let's try to enter my name here, Barik, MDA Barik 19 gmail.com. Add new user. Okay, it's added. Awesome, right? Let's try add another one. Let's say mark23@gmail.com. Add new user. Already it also added. Fantastic, isn't that? Alright, let's move on, and in the next video we're going to delete user, and I will answer the questions why we should not use get request for delete or edit operation. Now we're going to build the functionality for deleting user. If we hit on this delete button, then this user will get deleted, and if we click on this button, this user will get deleted. So let's make this functionality. And first of all, there have a good way to doing this, and there have a bad way to doing this. First, let's learn the bad way. How can do this? Okay, let's open up index.php, and I'm going to scroll bottom here. Okay, I'm going to change this edit to deal, and here also deal, and instead echoing this, I'm going to store it in a variable. Let's call it user ID, and here we add this in earlier lecture. If you click on this edit button, then it's sent this query parameter, and for delete button we send this query parameter, right? And then we can access the user ID with this. And first let's test it out. I'm going to use echo user ID, and now I'm going to reload by Ctrl and R, and if we click on delete, here we see 1, right? If we click here, and this is 4, right? Now with this we get the user ID and which user we want to delete, and then get the ID and delete the user from the database. Okay, here one more thing, we have to change this CRUD applications to, let's change this to task list project. Okay, I'm going to change it to task list. And now here we get the user ID. When you click on right here, and then we want to get the ID, and that's how we can get the ID. And now we want to delete the user from the database where the ID is equal to where we clicked, right? And here I'm going to create a template. Let's call it SQL. Here SQL is equal to delete from users where user ID is equal to question mark. Now stmt is equal to mysql stmt init, and link if mysql stmt prepare stmt and SQL, then just die failed. If not that the case, then else mysql mysqli if that's not the case, then mysqli stmt bind param. First stmt, and what type of value we want to bind, here integer and the variable user id. And now we need to execute mysqli stmt execute, and here stmt, and that's pretty much it. Let's try this out. It should work. Now reload. Okay, now I'm going to click on this, delete. Now it should delete this user. Delete here. Okay, click here. Okay, it's deleted. If we click on delete again, okay, it's deleted the user one. If you click on here, it's deleted. All right, what's wrong here? Okay, reload one more time, delete. Oh, it's not deleted, right? So what should we do? When this done, then we want to refresh, and here let's use something called header. Here location, here location, the first L, the character L must be uppercase, and here localhost / project1 / index.php. And in order to use it, we need to turn on output buffering and head over to the script header.php, and here ob start. Now let's reload. All right, let's try using let's try add new user, because we deleted all the user. Here let's say first name Barik, email address barik12@gmail.com, add new user. Okay, it's added. If we click here, delete. Oh, it sent it to something else. So here we should add something called http, and now it should work. Back, reload, not just reload, and here let's say Barik, add new user barik2423gmail.com, and add new user. Okay, it's added. Let's try use another John, email john23@gmail.com, add new user. Okay, it's added. If we click on delete, okay, it's deleted. It's cool, it's working. Let's try add another user. Let's say Mark Jen @gmail.com. Here let's say again Stephen, here STPHN Stephen @gmail.com. all right, so here's the bad thing, that if you click here, it's deleted, right? Now if we hover here on the link, in the left bottom you see some things, index.php $del is equal to 9. So with that we can delete this user without clicking the delete link. $del is equal to 19. Sorry, 9. If we hit enter, now 9 deleted. That's very bad, right? Let's say you have submit your website to a search engine like Google, and the Google crawler will visit your every link of your website, right? And they will find this link del, and all user have a specific ID with del, with the end query parameter del is equal to 8, 9 or something else, and they will delete all the user, right? That's terrible. That's terrible, right? So that's why we should not use here get request. We should use always post request, and that we will do in the next lecture. For now, we're going to build the functionality for deleting user using post requests, and that's good approach. Let's try this. Now I'm going to comment this part of code. Okay, just comment, sorry, and from here, and here, let's say in order to use post requests, we need to change this. I'm going to just remove this link. I'm going to remove this link, anchor link from here, and then here form, and form right here input, type submit, value delete. And to store the value, we need to use another input, and that's type of hidden. This is the trick here, right? And here hidden, and the value will be dynamic, and the value will be like this one, and the user ID. And we need to specify name here. Name is equal to, I'm going to say it name, and here I'm going to use name here delete, and here action is equal to index.php, the same page, and method post. Now when we click on this delete button, I'm going to reload it in the browser. Let's see how it looks. Okay, now let's make this like link. I'm using a bootstrap, so we can use here just a clutch button and button link, and that's pretty much it. Reload. Now it looks like a link. Awesome, right? And then when we hit enter on this delete, then we want to get the user ID, and let's get it right here. If is set post here the value we want from this field, this hidden field, but when we click on the delete button, then we want to detect the click first. Here delete, and here the name. This is the name, the index name. And when you click on delete, then we want to get the user ID. User ID is equal to post val, and from this hidden field, from here, name is equal to, okay, I'm going to change it to val. Now I'm going to just echo for first time. Let's test it. Reload. I'm going to click on delete. Okay, it 8. It's working, right? Here something not looks good. Here the first letter is capital letter. No worry about the styling. And let's build the functionality, and that's important. And here we need to do the same query. Here we need to use the same query we used before. I'm going to copy this part from here. I'm going to paste it right here, and select, and control and /, and on comment, and then just format a little bit, shift tab, and it should work. All the functionality are same. I'm going to just remove this header. I'm going to reload. Sorry, I'm going to reload, and if I click on delete, now reload. What's wrong here? Reload here. Okay, it's deleted. We should use here this header, this redirection, right? And now reload. Let's try adding new user. Barik @gmail.com. Add new user. Let's say John @gmail.com. Add new, and if I click on this Barik, if I click on this delete right here, and it's deleted. It's working, right? And there's no way to delete it using these query parameters. Let's try one more time. Add new user. If we something try to pass here del is equal to, and there's nothing happened, right? There's nothing happened, and that's good. So we should use always for edit and delete post request instead get request. Did you got it? Now I think you have the perfect sense why you should use post request for deleting or editing user. Now we're going to build the functionality for editing user. Let's open up edit user.php, and right here we need to do something. Very first we need to write some code in index.php, and from here I think right here, instead sending this get request via this anchor link, and we want to use your post request like so. Just I'm going to copy this code from here and I'm going to replace it here and just format a little bit. Now I'm going to change this action to edit user.php, and here method post, and type submit, and name delete, here edit, and here val. Okay, let's leave it like this. And here I need to change this delete text to edit, and okay, now let's go to edit user.php, and right here first opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between we're going to set some very basics rule. If users send get request, then we want to redirect the users to the index page. Okay, let's do this. If server superglobal variable, and here request method, sorry, it should be uppercase, get, then header location index.php. let's test it, and I'm going to reload. Okay, then here edit user.php. now we're redirected to this index page because we are sending get request. If we click here, let's see, now we're on this edit user page. Awesome, right? Now one more thing here, when we hit enter or click on this button right here, although it looks like a link but it's a button, if you click here and the ID here, the user ID we have sent to the next page via post superglobal. Now get that, and here else. If not that the case, then here let's get the user ID is equal to post, let's say val, and I'm going to just echo user ID. In fact, now let's try this, reload. If we click on this edit, okay, 12. Let's add here another user, let's call it mark23@gmail.com. now this user ID is 13. If we click on edit, okay, we got here 13, the user ID, right? Now go to database and get the user name, email address and password of this user, right? And let's do this right here. Let's create a query first, user SQL. First select from users where user ID is equal to placeholder, and then stmt is equal to mysqldatabase init. It takes one parameter, SQL, sorry, it's link. link, then if mysqli stmt prepare, and here stmt, and second parameter SQL or query. If it is failed, then just die failed. If not, then I'm going to bind the parameter. First mysqli stmt bind param, first stmt, then I, this type is integer, so I use here I, and then the variable is user ID, and we need to execute it. Sorry, mysqli stmt execute and stmt. Now to get the result, right? Result is equal to mysqli stmt get result, and here it takes one parameter stmt. Here I'm going to use if statement because it's only written one user. Okay, row is equal to mysqli fetch assoc and result, and now here first username is equal to row, here username, user email is equal to row user email, and here user password is equal to row user password, and here the name, this is the or database field name, right? It need to be exactly same as a database name, database field name. Okay, now we get this data. Now I'm gonna show this in the field. Okay, here in the placeholder, not here, instead value is equal to opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, echo user name, and I'm going to copy this. Okay, and then I'm going to paste it right here, and this is for user email, and this is for user password. All right, so let's try this out. I'm going to back to the index page, reload, and here I'm going to click on this user, that ID 12. Okay, here we see Barik mark23@gmail.com and password. Let's see, does it right or not? Okay, it's working, right? It's good. And I use your same email. Let's delete this user. Add Barik, and from here Barik, and okay, I'm going to now click on this edit here. Now you see this is right information I get, right? And for if we click here, okay, we get the right information. Now let's we change this mark to something else and the email, and then we hit on the submit button, then we should update the user. And also you know, show here an alert message. Let's do this. Alright, for that I want to create another here, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between we're going to detect when they click on this submit button, and let's give it some name. Name is equal to, I'm going to name it submit, and for username here name is equal to username, and right here name is equal to email, and here name is equal to password. And now let's detect the click on submit button. If is set post here submit. Okay, now echo you clicked on submit button. Now let's try this. Reload, sorry, back, reload, I'm sorry for that, and click on edit, click on the submit. Okay, undefined val, say undefined index val in line number 9. Okay, let's see what's wrong here. Line number 9. All right, right here, and it's get some value, right? And here we want to use another trick. Let's use right here hidden field, input type hidden. Its name, also name it, let's say name is equal to hidden, and that's pretty much it. And here also value is equal to, okay, this name is equal to here val instead, and value is equal to something dynamic. We got it. Okay, let's pull the value. User ID is equal to row, and here user ID, right? And let's do the same thing right here, opening and closing PHP tag, and here let's say echo user ID. Now let's try this time. Back, reload. I'm going to click on this edit. Okay, it's good. If you click on submit, you clicked on submit button, there's no error. Awesome, right? So now let's do something else there. Now I'm going to get the name first. Okay, username is equal to, I'm going to use different variable because you have user underscore name. I'm going to just use your username. Let's use your camel kit. Username is equal to, okay, post here name for username, and here for user email is equal to post user email, and user password is equal to post user password. Now let's check it. Name, email for email, password for just password here instead. Okay, now I'm going to use your trim function, and also right here the trim function, trim, and also right here. And what is trim function? Just it like this, it work like this. If you enter something like say page a page, and it's return something like a, it's remove this page, this first page and second page. And if it will not remove something space in between this page, it just remove the outside space, right? And that's the work up, and that's the kind of work done by trim function. Now we're going to check if empty username or user email or empty user password. Then here we want to display something. Okay, echo div tag and closing div tag in between field can't be empty, and here let's add a class alert danger, and this is bootstrap class, right? This is nothing related to PHP. You're going to use, okay, because you're using here double quote, so we should use inside single quote, and just stop it right there. Now let's see, I'm going to back to the index page, and here reload, click on edit. Okay, it's good. If we make empty one of the fields, now submit, it's a, okay, no worry about this user email, we'll look at this very soon. Field can't be empty, That's very good, right? So here user email 31. Let's check it, what's wrong going there. 31 user email. Here we have email, not user email, right? Sorry for that. Okay, let's change this name to name. Here name. Okay, we can't use here reload. Okay, I'm going to just go to index page, again edit and make empty, submit. Okay, field can't be empty, right? If one of the field or no field is empty, then else, then this code will work. Now we are going to update the data to the data page. Okay, so let's create a query. SQL is equal to update users, set username is equal to placeholder this question mark, user email is equal to question mark, and user password is equal to question mark, where user ID is equal to question mark also. Now here let's say stmt is equal to mysqli stmt init, and here on parameter link. And now if as always mysqli stmt prepare, and here stmt and stmt and sql, then just die, let's say failed, query failed, to be precise. And else, if not that the case, then we want to do something here. We want to update the data. First let's bind the parameter first. mysqli stmt bind param, first stmt, then the first placeholder is type of string, so h, user email also strings, user password also type of string, and then user ID is type of I. And then we need to reference the variable we have here, and let's say user ID. I'm going to just name it ID. If this variable doesn't exist, we're going to create it very soon, no worry about it. And then user name, then user email, then user password. Oh, this ID should be the last one, not the first, right? Your sequence is very important in the case of prepared statements. And here let's say ID. Let's declare this variable ID is equal to, that we got it from this type hidden name val. Okay, let's call it val. I'm going to user post super global and val, and that's very much it. And mysql stmt bind param and ID. Something wrong there maybe. Let's check it out. Shape it. Oh, here we use something crazy, right? We should use here curly braces. We use your wrong bracket here. Okay, now it's fine. Now we need to execute the query at last. And now we need to execute the query. mysqli stmt execute, and here just stmt, and here we're going to just print some message echo. I'm going to just copy this code from here and replace this, and alert danger I'm going to change it to primary. Now let's try this out. Okay, now I'm going to back to index.php, and from here click on edit, and here let's try submit mark 1 2 submit. Okay, field can't be empty, it's updated I think. And here instead field can't be empty, this is not a correct text, user updated. Now let's try this out. Now again, let's go to index.php, reload, marked 1 2. It's updated. Let's type Barik this time, this user 1 2, click on submit. Okay, it's updated, but here we just see this Barik not updated information, right? It's updated. Here first give another link to back to the index page. Okay, here we could say a anchor link is rep is equal to index dot, sorry, it should be single quote index.php, and here go back. Let's see now, back to index.php first. Sorry, this is not equal symbol. Now let's click on this edit, and let's try to 1 2 2 and submit. Okay, user updated. Go back. Yeah, now we're on the index page. Awesome, right? There's one little things we have to do. If we change it, if we update, now it doesn't show us the updated. Mark 1 2 2 should be. Here's mark 1 2 2, but it just show the, it not show the latest. So what could you do regarding that? Alright, in order to make it working, we need to do a little trick. So what trick we should do? And here just we need to change this username variable here, here and here. I'm going to select it by Ctrl G, right? And this is the feature of VS Code. And here user underscore name, and for user email, and for password, let's say user, sorry, and here user password, and that's pretty much it, and it should work. Let's try this. I'm going to reload. I'm going to click on edit, let's say mark 2020, and add another. Okay, it's working right here. Add 2 to 3, it also work, right? Let's change this to something else. Everything looks perfect, right? So here we have just removed the link. We could just add that, and that's very easy. Okay, we did a lot of functionality. Instead showing this message, if it is success, then redirect this users to the index page. Okay, header, location, and here index.php. We could use here http://localhost/project1/index.php, but we could use just index.php. Let's work. Okay, reload it, click on this edit and add 2, submit. Okay, it's good, right? If we click on edit, if we make one of the field empty and try to submit it, it's a field cannot be empty, right? It's kind of working. How fun it is. Alright, this is the end of our task list project, and here we can add user. Let's see, now here we can add new user, we can delete user, we can edit the user. Alright, and with little field validation just for empty, and we could validate this field using regular expressions. I'm not worried about that for now. I'm going to teach you PHP statement and how to work with it and how to build a real world project with it. Alright, and that's very much important. And we're done with this task list project. In the next section of this course, we will start learning PDO, that means PHP data object. That's another great way to connect to database using PHP, right? And this same project we will build using PDO. After the PDO introduction, that means the PDO basic section, let's move on and let's learn PDO, PHP data object. Alright, in order to use PDO, you need to configure some settings in php.ini file. Just go to jam folder and from there select PHP and here search php.ini file. Alright, and just open it in a text editor Alright, I open it up with Sublime Text Editor, and here search for PDO. Control F, PDO. Alright, and here right below you see something called extension is equal to PDO underscore MySQL. I'm using MySQL database. So here's this semicolon mean comment. Here you might have this semicolon, just remove the semicolon. You must need to remove the semicolon. Alright, and if you want to use other kind of database options, then you need to manually enable in this file. Alright, that's all about. You need to start writing PDO. What is PDO? PDO stands for PHP Data Object. Consistent way to access database. We can work with multiple database. It's flexible way to connect to database. And it's sometimes called database abstraction layer. Right? And it supports object-oriented feature. And here's some advantages of PDO. We can work with multiple database. Performance and security are the huge criteria, right? And it also has excellent error handling capability. Now let's see PDO database options. That means which types of database supported by PDO. Here all the database supported by PDO in the screen shows up. In order to get the latest updated list, just head over to this link. And enough theory. Let's start learning PDO. Alright, now we're going to start writing PHP code with PDO. So let's get started. First of all, flip over to this directory htdocs. Right, and inside this folder, create a new folder named PDO. You could choose whatever name you want. I'm going to choose here just PDO. And I'm going to open it with Visual Studio Code. And now I'm going to create a new file here named db.php. And here opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between, let's say first $DSN. DSN stands for data source name. This variable hold our database information. Here first, what type of database you want to use? You want to use here MySQL. And then host. In this case, it's localhost. And semicolon. Now DB name, a database name, PDO. This database not exist right now. When I create it right now, so let's create the database first. Okay, localhost / php myadmin. Make sure you're running this Apache and MySQL. Alright. And from here, new. And just click on this new right there and choose the name. I'm going to choose the name PDO. At the same time, I want to create a database table named users with 4 columns. The first field name ID and its type of integer, and length I'm going to choose it 11. It's more than enough. And here auto increment, go, and here username, and then user email, and here user password. And for username, it's type of varchar, length 255, and same thing for email, also type of varchar 255, and user password also is type of varchar and 255. And now I'm going to save it. And at the same time, let's insert some dummy user. And I'm going to click on this insert tab right here. and it is auto increment. It will automatically start from 1 to and whatever, right? And username first, I'm going to choose it John. Email, let's call it john23@gmail.com. Password secret. Username, let's say Jen. Email jen23@gmail.com. Password also secret 1. And now go. Browse. Okay, to dummy user we have inserted, right? Now let's back to code editor, and now I'm going to start with try catch block. First try, and if something wrong then catch, and here PDO exception, and catch it with $symbol e variable, and e get message. If there's something wrong with it, then it will give a message, and I wanna print it to the screen, echo and message, right? And inside here I'm going to create a new variable PDO and new PDO, and all uppercase. And here first parameter DSN, second parameter our database username. For my case it's root, and password blank. And that's very much it. Now I'm going to navigate this file in browser. Let's try this. Localhost /pdo/db.php. Alright, there's nothing. That means it's fine. And let's make a mistake here. When this catch block run, or this try block, when you have something wrong information in this DSN variable, then it will go to this catch block. It will give us a message. So let's see if we change this changes to P, or you just remove this P, then alright, unknown database do. Make sense? And if you change it, let's say something called localhost. Alright, so here no such host is none. Understand? So let's move on, and in the next video we're gonna fetch data from database. Alright, now we're going to fetch data from database. I'm going to create a new file here, read.php. Opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between, first we need to import this PDO, or this file right here. Let's call it require once, and here db.php. Okay, and then here we need to create a SQL statement first. So SQL is equal to select everything from users. And now we have the variable called PDO. We get this from this file, right? And then here PDO first prepare, and here SQL. Now we just need to execute this stmt execute, and there's nothing, right? Now we're gonna just print the result, whatever we got from database. While, and here let's call it users is equal to stmt fetch, and here we could use another function called fetch all, and it is work exactly the same, but fetch all it bit faster, but it takes more memory. Let's go with fetch. Now I'm going to print our here users. Now let's open a web browser and try to navigate this file read.php. What do you got? all the users from the data page as an associative array. Make sense? And that's how we can read data from data page. But this is not the end. Now I'm going to copy and I'm going to comment out this part right here. Now here we're using just SQL statement. There's no parameter we used, right? So first, they have two types of where we can write SQL statement in video. First, unnamed placeholder and named placeholder. So for unnamed placeholder, we can use here PPR statement. Select everything from users where, let's call ID is equal to question mark here. Now we can bind this with this type in here. You can execute statement, but what could you do here? If we have multiple, then we can just separate it with like so. Username is equal to question mark. But let's use here just the ID. Okay, and now we can bind it with two way. First way is called using bind param function, and another way just using an array. So first let's do it with bind param, and here I'm going to use bind param, and here first one. This is the one statement. If we have something like another, so let's see first this one, and here we can use whatever we want. Let's call it one. We want to bind it with, let's call it with 1, and that's pretty much it. It will work just fine. Let's try this. Reload. Oh, here one mistake. We can't use here the hard-coded value. We need to reference a variable, and let's call it ID is equal to 1, and here ID. Now reload. All right, we get the user from a data page, right? Okay, so now we can use something like this. And if we have multiple here, let's say condition here, if ID is equal to 1, let's call and user ID, let's call it username is equal to question mark, then we need to use another variable. Let's call it name is equal to John, and here we need to use another function, and here this is name, and this is 2, right? Now reload. What do you see? Same thing, right? It did the first one. If we change it to Jen, let's change it to Jen. Oh, Jen is maybe lowercase. We get nothing because Jen ID is 2. We write here 2. All right, we get the users Jen from data page. Make sense? And how we can use array here? So instead writing this bind param, we can use array instead. And you need to use array first. You need to pass the array right here. The first one is ID, let's call it 1, and the second one is the username, it John. Let's try it. What do you see? Same thing, right? Make sense? And we can use array like so. Now let's talk about another part here. We can set the fetch mode attribute or whatever want to return. It's written associative array, right? So we can tell it, hey, return instead as object. So we can just set it like there, right here. First PDO and then set attribute. And it takes two parameters. First parameter PDO : attr attribute default fetch mode, and the second parameter PDO fetch, let's call it assoc, and it is default, right? So we get the associative array. It's fetch assoc. It's associative array, right? So let's try this. All right, it's associative array. Makes sense? Now we can tell to please give out something called fetch obj as object. All right, what do you see? Object, right? And we can override it right here just by passing the parameter fetch, or here assoc, let's say. All right, we get the array. Instead of passing it right here, we can just pass it here like so. Let's change it to fetch assoc. Oh, let's call it obj. Reload object, right? Makes sense? That's it. So now let's talk about another thing called unnamed placeholder. It's called unnamed placeholder, and let's try named placeholder. Which are equivalent to it, maybe? No, it's okay. I'm going to comment all the part, and I'm going to copy this one and paste it and comment, and from here I'm going to copy this code and paste it right below. And now I'm going to uncomment, okay, and then just format it a little bit and get rid of this one. This is unnamed placeholder. Now I'm gonna remove it. Now we're gonna work with named placeholder instead. And here bind parameter, okay, leave it like this. And array, just comment it there. And this time there's no array. Now it's called associative array. Let's call it assoc array. Anyway. And here, okay. Now I'm going to write the SQL statement, SQL. And in the rest of the course, I will be using this named placeholder. Select everything from users where user ID, sorry, just ID, not user ID. ID is equal to, here the magic. And ID is equal to here first colon, then whatever name you want to choose. I want to choose it ID. And user name is equal to and colon name. That's pretty much it, right? Now we prepared this SQL statement. It's completely fine. Now ID is equal to something like that, and we can just, instead using here 1 2 3 by the instead position, we need to use the named itself, the placeholder itself called ID, each ID, and here name, and it will do the same trick, right? It will do the same things as we did with others. Reload it. What do you got? All right, ID2, username Jen. Everything looks perfect, right? And now this is called bind param. Instead we could use associative array, instead passing all of this right here. Let's comment it, and here we could use associative array. And first ID, we're gonna set it to ID, and then here we're gonna set it name to name, and let's see what it's returned. Same result, right? Now you can use whatever you want to use. In the rest of the course, I'll be using this format, named placeholder, and here bind those parameters using associative array, and like so. And that's everything. How we can fetch data from database using PDO. I think this lecture is a lot longer, but it's very important to understand but it's very important to understand the basics. If you got everything from this video, then the rest of the video will be pretty easy for you. So please try to understand everything in this lecture. Then you'll be able to use PDO whatever you want to use, right? And that's very important. Okay, enough talk. Let's move on, and I will see you on the next video. In this video, we're going to learn how to insert data into database using PDO. Let's get started. I'm going to create a file insert.php. In CRUD operation, CRUD, C for create, R for read, right? So I'm going to change this insert name to create instead. Okay, first opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between, first we need to import the database connection from db.php. Require once db.php, and right below here, first I'm going to create a SQL statement. SQL is equal to select everything from users. Sorry, in this case it's not select, we want to insert, right? So insert into users, and here we need to specify what you want to insert. The first ID is auto incremented, so we do not need to use here. And here user name, user email, user password, and okay, that's pretty much it. Now values. The first value is I'm going to use the name, lowercase name, and then email, then here password, and that's our SQL statement. Now stmt is equal to PDO prepare, here SQL. Now I need to bind those named placeholder, stmt execute, and here name is equal to, let's declare a variable right here, name is equal to my name Barik, email is equal to mdbarik19@gmail.com, password, let's call it secret, okay, no problem. Now here, and name for email, and password. Okay, here one important note, this need to be exact, whatever we have here, exactly same, right? And that's very much it. Let's try it. Go to browser and try to navigate this file, create.php, reload. Okay, I think data inserted to the database. Let's check it. Now I'm going to reload. All right, see that? It inserted successfully. It's pretty easy, right? Isn't that beautiful? Now we're going to update data. In this case, update user. Let's try it. First, I'm going to create a new file, update.php. Okay, PHP opening tag and closing tag. In between, as always, you need to import the database connection, db.php, and here SQL statement. Update users, and now set user name is equal to name user email is equal to email, and then user password is equal to password, and where in this case id is equal to id. And that's pretty much it, right? This is our SQL statement. Now stmt is equal to PDO prepare. First SQL, and stmt is equal to PDO execute, and here associative array, right? And first name, okay, I'm gonna name it. Okay, this name variable doesn't exist. Let's create first all the variable first. Name is equal to, I'm gonna change it to, let's call it Mark. Email is equal to, let's call it Mark email@gmail.com. just dumb email. Password is equal to, let's call it administration, or whatever you want to choose here. And id, who is user, we wanna update. Let's use here, I wanna update the first user. id is equal to 1. Okay, and here email, here email, and here password, and id, and that's very much it. Now let's try this out. And I'm going to just navigate the file, delete, this is update.php, call undefined method PDO execute. Oh, something wrong there maybe. Oh, here we should use, I'm really sorry for that. Here it should be video instead stmt. I'm really sorry. Reload, yeah, I think it's updated. Let's check it. Reload. What is here? The first digit is updated. Mark email gmail.com administration. What do you want, right? And that's how we can update users or data with video. Let's move on. And in the next video, we're going to learn how to delete user. In this video, we're going to learn how to delete user. So let's get started. First, let's create a file named delete.php. First, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, and in here require want db.php, and SQL statement here it's called to delete from users, where id is equal to id. All right, and then here stmt is equal to PDO, and here prepare SQL, and I'm going to execute it. First, let's get the variable. I'm gonna delete the user number 3, the id 3, and stmt execute, and here id. That's pretty much it. Let's try this out. So you navigate delete.php. Alright, I think it's deleted. Let's try this. Alright, what do I see here? The user 3 deleted. Let's try to delete the ID is 2, and here reload and see. Alright, it's deleted. And that's how we can delete user data using PDO, PHP data object. I think you learn a lot about PDO. So let's build a project in the next section. And let's learn it how to use PDO in the real world scenario. Now we're going to build the task list project that is built using prepared statement. Now we're going to build it using PHP data object or PDO. First, download the attached file in this PDO and extract it in your htdocs folder. Then you'll get a folder like this, project 2, and open the folder with a code editor. And the folder contains 2 HTML file and 1 CSS file inside a CSS folder. And this looks like in browser like so. This is index.php, in this case index.html page, and we have 2 pages. And another is edit-user.html, right? Just download and extract on your htdocs folder and just test it. And from the next video, we're going to build this task list project. In this video, we're going to create a database and database table. So let's do this. Let's go to localhost/php myadmin. Make sure you're running Apache MySQL. And from here, click on new and give it a name. I'm going to choose a name project 2. You can choose whatever name you want. And here I'm going to separate it using dash. Okay, create. Now here users with 4 column. Okay, the first field user ID, type integer, length 11, and auto increment. Go, and here username, type Barker and length 255, and here user email, type Barker, length 255, and user password, type Barker and length 255, and now ship. I'm going to insert to dummy user. Insert first jen23@gmail.com secret, john23@gmail.com and secret. Now go. Yeah, now click on browse, and we have 2 dummy user, right? So now we created a database named project 2 and database table users. In this video, we're going to create a reusable component and establishing database connection. First of all, let's change the HTML extension to PHP, and here index.html, now index.php. Now I'm going to create here brand new folder name includes in the root directory, and in this folder I'm going to create a file name db.php, another header.php, and footer.php. Inside this includes folder, right? Now I'm going to open index.php, just cut this code from here and paste it in this header.php. And here opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between recover once, includes / header.php. And from here I'm going to cut this part and I'm going to paste it in footer.php, and in here opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between recover once, includes / footer.php. And for edit user.php, I'm going to just delete this part, and here opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, recover once, includes / header.php. And here I'm going to just delete this, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, in between recover once, includes footer.php. Alright, now I'm going to create database connection right now. Opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. First DS and data source name. Okay, so here first what type of database we're gonna use. Here MySQL. Host is equal to localhost, DB name is equal to project2, right? And here try PDO is equal to new PDO. In this case it takes 3 parameters. First DH and data source name, then our database username and database password. Here catch PDO exception $e, and I'm gonna echo the error message if any error occurred. Get message, and that's pretty much it. Now I'm gonna import or include this file in header.php, and here's a little different, right? Now you might be tempted to use like so. Here recover once db.php, because we are in the same directory, right? But it will not work. Let's say localhost / project2. Alright, warning, this file couldn't be found. Why? Let's talk about a little bit about how this recover once function includes. It just copy everything from this db.php and paste it right here, right? But first to include it in this index.php, it just copy all the code from here, and it just copy all the code, whatever is there, right? And just paste it all the code right here, and then it's looking for inside this tag, and then it start finding this db.php in the root directory, but there's no db.php file. To be more precise, just I'm going to copy this file and I'm going to just paste it. Okay, first step it will be like this. Then the next step it will just start finding, and there's no file in this root directory, right? Makes sense? And that's how it works, and that's why it do not work. Just we need to points to the includes. Alright, includes right there. Includes folder inside db.php. Simple, right? Now let's see. Reload. Yeah, it's working. Perfect. What do you want? Alright, let's move on. In this video, we're gonna pull user from database, and I'm gonna show them here. Here Mark and John are two hard-coded users in HTML, but we're gonna make it dynamic. If we change something in database, then it will change. Alright, let's do this. First open index.php, and from here just delete the second table row, and right below this tbody opening tag, I'm going to open PHP tag, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. All right, in between here I'm going to create a SQL statement. SQL is equal to select everything from users, and now stmt is equal to PDO prepare SQL. Now stmt execute. There's nothing to bind, right? And then here while loop, while user is equal to stmt fetch. All right, fetch, and it takes one parameter, the stmt. And first let's see what it's return. Print our user. Alright, so here's, we do not need to use that. Here we need to provide, we should provide, if we not provide, it will just by default return the users as associative array. We're gonna explicitly tell it to do this stuff. Here PDO : fetch assoc. Double it should be. Now let's see in browser. I'm going to just reload it. Alright, it's written all the user. Okay, instead that, now first user id is equal to user, and here user id. Username is equal to user name, right? And for email, user email, and here user email is equal to user email, right? And here I'm going to just close the PHP tag right here, and I'm going to open it right here so that we can write HTML code in between. Okay, just put it here. Awesome, right? Just format a little bit. Awesome, right? So first I'm going to just change it, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, and here echo user id. And right here, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, echo username. And in here, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, and echo user email. And here I'm gonna set query parameter, and for edit user I'm gonna send this user to the edit page, edit user.php, and here id is equal to, just for now we'll change it, just here echo user id, and you could leave it. And for deleting, okay, here I'm gonna send this same page in this index.php page, and here id is equal to, okay, here echo user id, and that's pretty much it, right? Now let's try this out. It should be dynamic. Reload. All right, this to user is dynamic. Let's add another user here. Insert, and here first name, let's call it Barik, and here Barik 24, let's say, whatever. And passwords, let's choose this secret. Don't worry about it. Just go. Yeah, it's added. Just now reload. Here Barik added, right? Awesome. Let's move on. All right, now we're going to make the functionality. We can add user, and if we have some name here, let's say hello, sorry, name, just hello, anyway, gmail.com. If we click here, now it's have nothing, it's nothing to write there. Okay, so if we click on this add new user, then it should add new user and need to show here. It should show right here. Let's make this working. All right, first of all, and right below this ending form tag, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between, first if is set post super global. Okay, first we need to add here target. Here action is index.php and method post. Okay, this is username. Name is equal to username. Here name is equal to email address, email, and here name is equal to submit. Alright, let's name it different because we have submit right below, and add new user. Okay, that's pretty much it. Now if post, if you click on this button, create new user, and the name is add new user, and then we're gonna get the value. First user name is equal to username is equal to post super global, and here username, and this is this name, and user email is equal to post email, and that's pretty much it, right? And I'm gonna set a default value for user password. Default, I'm going to say secret key, or anyway. And now we're gonna trim it, and okay, trim also this one. Alright, what is trim? Trim just like work like this, something like this, space else something else, and then it will remove the outer page, but if you have inside, it will not remove, right? And this is it, this is how, and that's how trim work anyway. And now we're gonna check if empty username, if it is empty, or empty user email, then I'm gonna say here error is equal to true, else here add new user. Now here we're gonna create the query, and if this error variable is set, then we're gonna set something there. All right, so okay, right here under this p, okay, here I'm gonna say field can't be blank, and here's a mistake, can't be blank, right? And here opening PHP tag, let's say here opening closing PHP tag, I'm gonna paste it inside, but only is set error, this variable is exist. If it is true, then it will happen. If it is not, then nothing happened. And this is called ternary operator. It have three parts. First part, this one, the condition, then it will happen if it's true, then if it's not, then that is called ternary operator. It also works like if else statement. You could use your if else statements too, but in short syntax we should use or consider ternary operator in this scenario, right? And now try this, it should work now. Reload, it will not add user, but if the field is blank, then it show right below there, the blank. All right, what's wrong there? All right, here's something wrong. Okay, here we should use echo, right? It just return this one or this one. All right, and echo, all right, and put it at top, and right here. Now reload, sorry, I'm going to reload it. Click here. Okay, now field can't be blank. Let's do something here. Okay, field can't be blank. It will be something here, and also something here. Now if we click here, okay, there are now no error message. Make sense? It's working. Now let's add the user right now. First SQL is equal to insert into users, first user name, user email, user password, and here values. First name, you can choose whatever you want. I'm gonna like name it like this, email and password, and where, all right, it's nowhere here, right? And now stmt is equal to PDO prepare SQL, and right below stmt execute associative array. Here name is equal to here username, email, and here user email and password, user password. All right, now it should work. Is there something wrong? It shows an error message. I couldn't find some problem there. Okay, so I think it's okay. Wait, okay, add here. Okay, and it's fine. We just missed this semicolon right there. And now it should add. Now after adding, we're gonna just redirect it. Location, and here header dot, sorry, not header, index.php. Right, now let's try adding new user. First refresh, and name, let's say Barik, email something, whatever. Add new user. Okay, it's added, right? Fantastic. Change it, let's say Mark. We see here mark@gmail.com. Add new user. Okay, add it. We click delete user. Okay, the user deleted. Awesome, right? If we click here, now it says that field can't be blank. Awesome, it's working, right? All right, now we're going to create a functionality for deleting user. Let's say if we hit on this edit, then this user Jane will get deleted. If we click here, then John will get deleted. All right, so let's make this functionality. So for that, instead using anchor link, we can do it with anchor link, but it's insecure, right? So let's use here post request instead, using form. Okay, HTML form and opening tag and closing tag. All right, and here in between action, the same file index.php, and method is called the post method. First, we need to have here two input field, or let's see, input type is equal to hidden, and this hidden input will hold the value of the user ID, right? And here value is equal to, let's say first complete it, type hidden, and name is equal to, let's name it Val. You can choose whatever name you want. And then another one, input type submit, and value, here's value is equal to delete, and name is equal to submit. You can name it whatever you want. Okay, so now in here value, let's see here, echo user ID. Now let's try this, reload. Okay, it looked like something. Oh, we did in the wrong place, right? No worry, just cut it from here, or just cut it and paste it right there and change it to edit. All right, so here's some things we need to change. Let's change it out. User. All right, so edit user. Don't worry about it, we'll also change it. And here this is delete. Now this time let's see. Okay, it's good, but it looked like a button, but when I make it will look like a link. So I'm using here Bootstrap, so you can use class called button link. It's built in Bootstrap class. Now let's see, reload. All right, it looks like a button, right? Now I'm gonna get the value when you hit on the edit or the delete button. And right here I'm going to open PHP tag here, closing PHP tag, and in between here if is set post super global. When you hit enter, this post super global will set, and this name is submit. And here I'm gonna get the value of this hidden field. Okay, let's call it id is equal to, okay, super global post and name val. Let's see, id. Now reload. For Jane id 1, for John id 2, for Barik id 3. Let's see. Alright, we get id 1. If we click here, we get id 2. If we click here, we get id 3. Awesome, right? Now let's create a SQL statement here. SQL is equal to delete users, where user id is equal to id. All right, and now stmt is equal to PDO prepare, and here SQL, and right here stmt execute associative array first id is equal to id. That's pretty much it. Now then we're gonna just, sorry, shouldn't have the colon, semicolon right there. And now we're gonna redirect the user when the delete is done, right? And here first location L must be uppercase, right? And index.php. And in order to use header, this location or this redirection, we need to add, we need to turn on output buffering. Okay, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In this header.php file, we have included this file in this index.php. Now you can use here. Okay, ob start, and that's it. And that's pretty much it. All right, now let's see, it should work. Reload. Sorry, and just, all right, so if we click here, this GN user will delete. All right, what's wrong there? It's not delete, right? Reload. What's wrong? There's something wrong in our code. Delete users where user id is equal to id, right? Where user id is equal to, let's see, reload, click here. All right, now it works. So previously we have the mistake for that region. So delete from users where user id is equal to something. That's great, right? And now if we delete this one, all right, there's nothing. Let's add john23@gmail.com, password secret, text, and go. Now reload. All right, now we have that. So let's move on. All right, now we're going to build the functionality for editing user. Let's say if the user click on this edit link, then it will send us to the next page, and in the next page we can edit the user. All right, let's start doing that. First of all, open edit-user.php, and very first, all right, and right here, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between, we're gonna take first if the user sent. If the user sent get request, then we're gonna just redirect the user to the index page. That means if the user sent get request, then we don't want to allow the user for this page. Okay, first here super global variable server, and here request method. If the request method is called to get, then go away. And here header, location, index.php. Okay, here one more important thing, that please do not forget to add this line right here, ob start, else it will not work. Anyway, if not that the case, then it's completely okay. Now let's try to access the edit user page by just changing the URL edit-user.php. All right, now we're in the home page. It's not allow us to the page. Crazy, right? Awesome, right? I really liked it. Anyway, now if not that the case, then we're gonna get something right here. Okay, first let's back to index.php, and right below here, all right, just where it is, not here in fact. All right, just copy this code here and just replace this it. First remove this part and paste it right there, format a little bit. Okay, and method post, I'm gonna send it to edit user.php. Echo user ID, everything looks okay. Name Bhal, and this is called this time edit, right? And it is also, it's called also submit. All right, so anyway, it's not important right now. Now let's get the value on this page right here. Okay, ID, user ID, just by using super global post and here Bhal. Okay, echo ID. Let's try this. But reload. Okay, if we click on this edit, all right, 4, and the user ID is 4. If we click here, it's 6. The user ID is 6. Now with this ID, let's go to database and grab some data and show here username, email, and password as default value. Let's do this. Okay, so first of all, here I'm going to create a SQL statement. SQL is equal to select everything from users where user ID is equal to, what to name it, just ID, and here stmt is equal to PDO, prepare SQL, and stmt, all right, stmt execute associative array ID is equal to, how to get here, right, ID, and that's pretty much it. Now we need to get that. So first let's use your if statement, because we are getting here just 1, so we don't need to use while. User is equal to stmt fetch, and I'm going to set the default. Alright, so I'm going to explicitly set it fit assoc. It's written associative array. And first here user ID is equal to user ID. Remember, this is the column name, right? Database column name. User name is equal to user name, and user email is equal to user email. If this name doesn't match with this name if not match with the database column name, that it will not work, right? And one more, password. User password. Awesome, right? Now we need to just set a default value right here. Okay, there's no value. I'm going to use it here. First opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between here echo, this is username, right? Username. And right here value is equal to opening closing PHP tag and echo email, user email. And right here password, value and echo user password. All right, so here the most important things, a lot of people forget this, and we need to use a trick. We need to use hidden field, right, to hold the user ID. Here we need to use input type hidden and value. It's very important, right? And the value is echo user ID. Make sense? And just close it. We need to give it a name. With that we can access it. Okay, let's call it update ID. I could say. Anyway, you can choose any name you want. Now here also we need to choose something called method post, and also action is equal to edit dash user.php. Now let's try this. There's no error. Sorry, just go back. Now edit. All right, undefined method prepare. All right, we misspelled it. Prepare. I should change it to prepare, right? Prepare. Reload. Sorry, I need to back to the home page. Click here. All right, 83 and password. That's awesome, right? If we reload, it will redirect to us to the index page, because we can't access this page by GET request. All right, anyway, now it's time to update the user first. We can update it, right? So, and change this as we need, then click submit. Now if any of the field is empty, then it will give us an night alert. Field can't be empty. All right, so let's do this. And right below user update, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between here we have to give name to all the fields, right? Let's give it name. Here name is equal to, okay, user underscore name. Here name is equal to user email, and here name is equal to user password. All right, and this name update ID anyway, and it is submit, and name here is equal to edit me. Anyway, you can choose whatever name you want. and if we hit on this submit button, okay, if is set first super global post variable, and here edit me underscore me, and then if we click on this post request, or sorry, on this submit button, then we're gonna get first the value of the user ID, right? The hidden input. First user ID is equal to, let's say it's super global post request post, and here update ID, and then username is equal to post username, user email is equal to post user email, user password is equal to post user password. All right, I'm gonna check if any of the field is empty, then I'm gonna show an alert. Let's say if empty, empty, right, username or empty user email or empty user password, then here echo div, and a clutch alert danger. All right, right here I wanna say something called field can't be blank. Okay, else field can't be blank, right? So here something very important, we use double quote already, so we can't use inside, we need to use your single quote. All right, so now if not that the case, then else, and here update the user. Make sense? Now let's see if the field is empty, then what happen. Now click edit, I'm going to empty, click submit. All right, it says field can't be blank. All right, there's something wrong with it. Now worry about it. Undefined indexed val on line number 8. Okay, don't worry about it for now. And here cannot be blank. And line number 8, what is there first? Val 8, something called, it's post request, right? So let's change the name to update ID to val. It will not give us the error anymore. Val, let's see what's gonna happen there. Reload, edit, make it empty, submit. All right, there's no error. All right, make sense? Now we're going to update the data or update the user. For that, we need to create another SQL statement. SQL is equal to update users and set username is equal to, let's call it name, user email is equal to email, and user password is equal to password, WRD password, right? Where user ID is equal to ID. Make sense? And the ID, all right, it should be user ID. Okay, we wanna do this in when we bind it. First here stmt is equal to PDO prepare SQL, and then stmt execute, and here stmt, sorry, not stmt, you need to bind those parameters, associative array. So first name with user name, then email, user email, then password is equal to user password. All right, and one more thing is user ID. All right, here ID is equal to user ID. All right, and that's pretty much it. After updating, we're gonna just redirect the user to the index page, location index.php. That's it. Now let's try this out. First, back to home page, click edit. I wanna change this, let's say barik email.gmail, barik, and here, okay, submit. Okay, here barik email is updated. Let's try this one. John, change it to Jen, let's say, and here also Jen. I'm gonna change the password digit to just, let's call it ABC. Submit. All right, it's edit success, right? We make this field empty, submit. All right, field can't be blank. Makes sense? Here, one more things we can do. We can use a trim function to make it more reliable. Right here, just cut it, trim, also here, trim, and also here, right? Now let's see. Sorry, let's try one more time. Okay, cool. Let's change it to janmark@gmail.com, and if we make it empty but space, then it will also give us this night alert. Make sense? And that's pretty much it. And now we are done with this project. You got it? This is actually very simple, but it's very important. If you can do this project well, then I believe you can use PDO whatever you wanna use. Alright? So let's move on in the next section, and there we'll build a real world website. I will use PDO too. See you there. In this video, we're going to set up the project, that means the website we're going to build. Download the attached file on your computer and extract it in htdocs directory. Alright, you'll get a folder like this blog, and open the folder with Visual Studio Code or whatever code editor you're using. Alright, here it contains the project for our website. So now just flip over to a browser and type localhost/blog and hit enter. Alright, you'll get like this. Alright, make sure you're running Apache and MySQL. And this is just an HTML template. It is a static web page, you could say, or website. It's not dynamic, right? And it has this index page. This is the home page. Here we can search, we can navigate by this navigation link, or we can navigate different page by this pager. Here we can view the detail screen by just clicking here, but I'm not linking up everything, so I'm going to do it manually. /single.html. Alright, this is the view page. Alright, and it also had the administration area. For this, just type here admin /admin, and this is the admin template, right? Here, before accessing, we'll authenticate the user. Here only the admin can access this backend, you could say, and we will create a little CMH. And here you can add new post, you can delete post, you could edit post, right? And here also have categories .html. All right, here we could visit the comment page. Here also comment.html. Here it's the comment.html. Here I have the comment. All right, and here the username, and here the comment, and on which post the comment, right? And if we click delete, then it will get deleted. We'll do a whole lot things in this section. So here a lot of new things to learn. Remember, building a real world project always is a challenge. It's more than just coding. So in this section, we are going to build this website. So let's start. In this video, we're going to create database table. Let's go to localhost /php myadmin, and now click on new. Choose your database name. I'm going to choose blog, and here I'm going to create a table named categories actually, with 2 columns. The first field name is, let's say, cat_id. It's type integer, length 11, and auto increment. And cat title, it's type of Barker, length, let's say 255. It's more than enough. Save. Now let's insert dummy categories. First, let's say PHP, second JavaScript. Go. All right. Now let's create another table named post with 8 columns. Go. All right, first one is post_id, type integer, length 11, and with auto increment. Then post title, type Barker, 255 length. Next, post description, type text. There's no limit of the length, right? And then post image, here text. We're gonna store the image name here, right? And here post date, type of Barker, and it will be like this: 2 September 2019. Then post author, type Barker, alright, length 255. Then post cat ID, type integer, let's say 11, and the very last one, post status, type Barker, it's 255, and default value here, default value as defined and published. All right, now save it. All right, somewhere I have some problem here. You choose wrong things. Here should have the length, right? 255. And now save it. Now let's insert dummy post. The first post, okay, I'm going to just copy from here. Should I learn PHP? First post title, post description. Let's go to lorem ipsum. From here, I'm going to copy some dummy text. Just copy it and paste it right here. And post image name, let's say here inside our image folder, let's say for php.png, php.png, and post date, let's say to September 2019. Post author, let's say John. Post cat ID word, status publish. And second post, let's copy the title from here, copy and paste it. Each not just killing PHP, and copy the same things, paste it here, and then here node.js.png. I believe they have a picture, node.js.png. All right, then post date, let's say 3 September 2019. Post author, let's call it Barik. Post cat ID 2 and status publish. Just go. All right, we have created 2 tables. All right, categories and post. In this video, I'm going to create a reusable component. Let's start off by creating a folder here, includes. And inside include folder, a file name header.php, and also footer.php. For now, I'm going to open index.html, just cut off this part, and here required ones, includes /header.php, and I'm going to paste the content in my clipboard. All right, and scroll down. From here, I'm going to cut this part. All right, I'm going to paste it inside this folder, and here require once. All right, includes /footer.php, and you also need to change the extension index.php. all right, then this edit user you don't need here. I'm gonna just delete it. All right, here now let's open category.html, rename it to .php, and I'm going to cut this part, and here require once, include /header.php, and scroll down and from here I'm going to remove this part, and here require once includes slash footer.php. all right, and also source.html, same thing here, require once includes slash header.php, and also from here php require once includes slash footer.php. all right, and let's change the extension to PHP, right? And also for single.html, let's change the extension to single.php. all right, then open it and remove this part. okay, here require once include slash header.php, and scroll down right here require once dirt slash includes slash footer.php. all right, that's pretty much it. And again open index.php. from here I'm going to cart this part inside this nav element, and I'm going to just cart this edge, and here let's say require once include slash navigation.php, and let's create a file here navigation.php and paste it, the content from clipboard, and format a little bit. all right, that's pretty much it, and we're done with it. Now we create a reusable component for our front end. all right, so we did it for index.php. all right, just I'm going to copy this, and for source.php, and right here just paste it, and also for single.php. all right, this part with paste just, and also for categories.php. all right, now let's see if that works. Reload. all right, I think everything's fine. let's see single.php. all right, it looks okay. Then categories.php, or it seems good, and for source.php, all right, it also good. all right, let's move on, and I will see you in the next video. all right, now I'm going to make this navigation link a dynamic. all right, let's do this. right here includes folder, and from here create a new file name db.php. all right, here we will have our database information. okay, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between First DHN, data source name is equal to MySQL, database host, localhost, db name, blog. And now try PDO is equal to new PDO, first DHN, then database username, then database password, cat PDO exception, and now catch the exception with this variable e, and here echo e get message. Alright, that's pretty much it. Now I'm going to include it in header. Okay, here you might get tempted to use something like this, just a db.php, but recur ones or recur doesn't work like that. First it copy everything from this file and it's go to where we use, and from there it starts searching this, then it will not found. So right, so we need to go from the root directory. So that's why I need to include here includes /db.php. Now let's see in browser, just reload it. Alright, everything seems perfect. Alright, if we have an error there, let's db.php, let's make this error here, reload. Alright, you see right here the error message. Alright, anyway, localhost, now let's make this dynamic. So open index.php. Alright, and their navigation is included in this includes directory right here, navigation.php. Alright, right here, all about this part and this part. Okay, inside right here, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between here, SQL statement, SQL select everything from categories, and then stmt is equal to PDO prepare SQL, and here stmt execute, and here no bind record, right? Now just a while cat, let's say cat is equal to stmt fetch, and I'm gonna explicitly tell it return as associative array, fetch assoc. Alright, and cat id is equal to cat underscore id, this is database column name, and here cat title, cat title. Alright, now I'm going to close it here and open it here, and then we can write HTML inside this while loop, right? Also you could use without it, but it will make it easier, right? And just format it a little bit, and I'm going to delete this. Anyway, now right here, instead PHP, just open PHP tag, closing PHP tag, echo cat title. Alright, and here when I click on this, when I send to the category page, categories.php/id is equal to, let's call it echo cat id. Make sense? Now it should work. Let's see, just reload all right, we have two categories, right? So we have two navigational link, and for now just remove this active class from here. All right, if we click on PHP, we're on this category page. We click on JavaScript, we're on the JavaScript page. Now we make this category dynamic. No worry about this page right here. All right, now we're going to make the post dynamic. All right, here we have 3 posts, but these are hard coded in HTML. We're going to make it dynamic. Let's do this. Okay, very first, right here, or it is blog, let's search right here, and when you click on this, then we're gonna send it to index.php. all right, it's time. Let's see, if we click here, we go to these categories. If we click on blog, then we're on the index.php page. All right, now open up index.php, and from here our post, this is post, right? And I'm going to delete the rest of the post except the first one. All right, so right here, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between, let's say first SQL statement is equal to first select everything from post, and here HTML is equal to PDO prepare SQL. all right, and then HTML execute, and we have no placeholder here, so we do not need to bind anything here. Okay, now while loop post is equal to HTML fetch. Let's explicitly declare here fetch as associative array. Right? Okay, first post ID is equal to post underscore ID, then post title is equal to post title, post description is equal to post description. All right, it should be D. Now post image is equal to post image, and here post date is equal to, this is not the end, right? Post date, then post cat ID is equal to post cat ID, also post status is equal to post status. All right, so we have here 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. We might have left one. What is that? Post date, post category ID, post image, title description, image, date. All right, so we have also author, post author, right, is equal to post author. And right here, closing PHP tag and opening PHP tag right here. In between, we need to write this HTML code. Just place it right there. Just format a little bit. Okay. Now right here in this php.png, we need to change it to just echo post image, and here post title, right? Opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, in between echo post title. All right, and here we should have something called post description, echo post description, and here category, right? So first let's add here instead John echo post author, and add this is here, that should be date, echo post date, sorry, it's lowercase, and okay, everything looks okay. And here we're gonna send it to single page, single.php, just single.php, nothing more. We're gonna send something right now, right? And here we need to create another query for this. All right, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between here, we need to return the category using the cat title, right, or cat ID. Here we have post cat ID, right? Okay, first let's say SQL1 is equal to select everything from categories where cat ID is equal to named placeholder ID, and here stmt1 is equal to PDO prepare SQL, or it's SQL1 instead, and here stmt1 execute. All right, so ID is equal to post cat ID, right? And then here while loop, cat, let's say, is equal to stmt1 fetch at assoc, right? PDO OC assoc. All right, face assoc instead. And here let's call cat title is equal to cat title, right? And then right below or inside whatever, just echo cat title. That's it. Now let's test it out. It should work. Just reload. All right, everything looks perfect, but there's some things here when I show less text than it. Let's do this. How we can do that? Okay, we can use a function, built-in PHP function called substr or substring. First the string or the text, in this case the post description, start from the character 0 until 300. Let's say 250. Save it. Now reload. All right, now it looks pretty good, right? So now if we click on this see more, then it leads us to this page here. All right, it just leads us to that page. If we click on title, or it did not work, so let's make this working. Or its title right here. Just for now, I'm gonna send to the single page. Reload. If you click here, right now the single page. Now this post is dynamic, right? Let's start writing URL rewriting rule. Alright, so let's start. First, create a file name .htaccess. Alright, and you need to type exactly what I type, right? If you misspelled or if you miss very little things, just like space, it will not work, right? So follow me accurately. First, if module mod underscore rewrite dot c. Now if this module exists, this is work like if statement. Alright, so if this mod underscore rewrite dot c this exists, then run code in between. And first, rewrite engine on, right? O must be uppercase. And then rewrite bit. And on this directory it start rewriting a rule, right? Applying the rule in this directory, localhost/blog, right? And then first rewrite a rule. If we make a request, okay, first dot plus, and this is regular expression, it dot mean match any one, and plus mean 0 time or more time of that. Alright, and then slash parenthesis css, we have css file to accept, then we have image file, and we have JavaScript. Alright, and then backslash parenthesis dot plot and dollar symbol, and dollar symbol indicates the end, and this caret symbol indicates the start. Right, and now dollar symbol 2 slash dollar symbol 3. Crazy, right? No about it. And let me talk about that. This dollar symbol 2 mean it here, it would be match whatever in this. It is 1, it match 1, and then it is 2, and it is 3. We can access the match. It just, alright, it just catch or store the match result, and we can access it like so. So dollar symbol 2, it will match CSS, image, or JavaScript, and for dollar symbol 3 it will match this one, whatever inside .image or inside.jh or inside.css directory, right? And it will look like this: image slash, let's say, node.js.png. This image matched by dollar symbol 2, and node.js.png matched by dollar symbol 3, and here dot plus mean exactly what it is. Make sense? And here bracket L mean it's indicate last. Alright, now rewrite condition, rewrite cont percent request URI if the request URI it contains with after blog slash index dot something or index something after index, right? And here plot. Then rewrite rule. Alright, rewrite rule here caret symbol dot plot and here dollar symbol, and redirect to this page index.php and L. If it is processed, then just stop here this condition. Alright, and here this condition will work all ages, and this rewrite condition, this condition will only works if we have something like this. We type something like this: localhost /blog/index. .jh or .html or something else. If it is have .index, then it will return us to this index.php page, and then stop there because we have here L. If we don't have here L, then it will follow everything after it, right? And that's not useful. And now rewrite condition again, another condition. This is like if this is true, then it happened. All right, and there's for this there's no condition, just direct rule, so it will happen always. All right, if we do not add this line here, then the CSS, image and JavaScript will not work properly. Then here condition percentage request file name. If the file name, the request is a directory and that not exist, all right, then it will true. And also rewrite cont, so here percentage instead, not dollar symbol, right? Also here, and here request file name. If the file not found, if the file found, then it will not work, right? If the file found, then only it will true. And if we type a directory like, let's say blog/category/id, if this directory doesn't exist in our project folder, then it will true. And here if something like blog/category.php, if this is exist in our directory, then it will false. Then the next condition will not work, that we're going to write right now. All right, so here rewrite rule. This rule only work if this two condition is true, right? And more specifically, we can add here something or, then it is like A or B, like this. Make sense? And that's how it works. Now here rule, first caret symbol dot asterisk, and here dollar symbol. Now index.php/url is equal to $1. All right, what is this? The $1 mean here this match. It will match everything after this blog, right? Something like, if we have something like blog/url and then something, let's say category, or let's say post, let's say ID1, and here then it will be, the match would be post/1, this dollar symbol, and it just store it. Okay, and here we need to use flag called QSA. It's for query string, right? And there, and ill, do not put space right here. Okay, and here this QSA for query string. First, let's see, I'm gonna talk about it. Before that, let's see what is this underneath, let's say right below. Sorry, this is I just used for testing purposes. Just echo get URL. Now let's see, reload. There's nothing, right? So let's type something here, index just, or let's say post. Here you see post, right? Does it make any extra sense? We have sent post/warn. Sorry, it doesn't work, but what you see here, post/warn. No worry about it, we're going to fix it, and it is working, right? And for the previous one, if we have something index, and it return to the index.php page. If we use index.html, it doesn't exist, but it starts with index, right? So it sends us to the index.php. That's pretty much it. Okay, now let's see why it's not working. In this htaccess file, First, I'm going to recheck it. Rewrite bit. Okay, that's great. And dot plot. It's fine. CHH, image or JavaScript. Here's everything seems okay. But the problems, one more time, let's reload here. It says style sheet is transferred with meme type text/html. That's not good. And it's happened why? Because we're using here this or. We just use it for testing purpose and I forgot to remove it from here. Alright. And let's see, reload. Now it works, right? What do you want? Now post/1. It's kind of working. Now let's move on, and in the next video we're going to work with single page. See you there. In this video we're going to work with single page or post details page. First of all, open index.php and in the post h5 tag right here single.php question mark and then id is equal to and here echo post id and just copy it from here, just put it. And now let's go to browser, reload. Sorry. Now let's see. If we hover over on this title, then on the left bottom corner you see something localhost/blog/single.php question mark id is equal to 1 and for the id is equal to 2. And also it worked for see more, right? Let's click on this title and we're on this single page, right? On the single page, but it hard coded in HTML. Let's change it to regarding to the post ID, right? So for that, let's open the single.php and right here first, and I'm going to create a query right below here. Instead we could, okay, I'm going to create the query right here, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, SQL is equal to select everything from post where post id is equal to colon id. All right, here when I set a request method first, if first let's say is set get request id is equal to id is set, then we're gonna get it, right? And also here I'm gonna get the id by the query parameter, and this the id we can get like so from here id is equal to 1, right? And right below here stmt is equal to PDO. All right, PDO, then prepare SQL video, sorry, stmt execute, and right here id is equal to the id got it by the query parameter, while post stmt fetch video fetch assoc. All right, and here post title is equal to post title, post description, post description, post image, is equal to post image, and also here post get id is equal to post underscore get underscore id, post date, alright, post date, and post author is equal to post author. Post author, right? So here let's say post author. Now right here I'm gonna check how much, okay, the count the row. If it is not found anything in there, then I'm gonna say something called it's not found. Okay, let's do this, not now, we'll do this later. First here, okay, and I'm going to close the PHP tag right here and open it right here, PHP, and cart it, and paste it right here, and format a little bit, and that's pretty much it. Now we're going to just little bit formatting. Anyway, now we're going to change this category and also title, also here the post author and the date and this text. Okay, let's start up with this title. Opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, here echo post underscore title, and here opening the PHP tag, closing PHP tag, echo post author, and here date at echo post date. All right, and right here post description, echo post ds description, and also image right here, image slash echo post image, and in alt tag echo post title, right? And that's pretty much it. And we have just only hard-coded value here, JavaScript. All right, let's leave it like this for now. And now let's see, reload, or you see there, title should I learn PHP in 2090, posted by June to September 2090. Text, everything looks fine, right? Perfect. Let's back to index page. Let's click on this, is not just killing PHP. All right, it's not dynamic. Now let's make also this category dynamic. So right here, instead we need to make here a query. Right, so let's make a query right here, SQL1, because we have already used SQL right below. All right, top right here, SQL, so we should use some different. All right, and here query, select everything from categories, where get id is equal to get underscore id, and now stmt1 is equal to PDO prepare SQL1 and write plus tmt1 execute defined one parameter get underscore id with post get id. All right, now while cat is equal to stmt1 and here fetch and type PDO fetch assoc. All right, and here let's say cat title is equal to cat title. That's pretty much it, right? Now just echo here cat title. Now let's see. Now I think everything looks perfect. Now let's test it. I want to reload a JavaScript. If you back to home page, if we click on this should learn PHP in 2019. Okay, now it's PHP, it's dynamic, right? Everything now looks perfect. Now let's do a little improvement of this single page. All right, so if we have this post like so 1, okay, it's good. If we have 2, if something we change here, let's say 3, that doesn't exist, then it show just comment something like that. It will hide it later. But let's see, we're gonna show here some message, let's say no page found, something like that. Okay, so let's do this. It's actually very simple. Okay, first count is equal to an count the row count. Now if count is equal to 1, okay, and then I'm gonna just cut everything from here. Just cut it and paste it in this if statement. If, okay, else if it is not that the case, else here we're gonna say something called, let's say echo p no post or no page found, single quote. We already used double quote, right? Let's say alert danger. Now let's try this out. Now reload else statement, unexpected else statement. All right, we put somewhere. All right, where you did this unexpected, sorry for that, we should put it right here. All right, so reload. Now it's say that no post found. Now we're going to work with category post. First let's go to .htaccess, and here we could use easiest approach, but I'm gonna use here the .htaccess by using URL rewriting. So let's use it. For that you need to change this to categories.php URL. Okay, only it works when it's go to category slash something. Okay, so right here it should be now 2, it points to this one. Okay, now let's go to first categories.php and right here. Okay, condition, what do you wanna do? First condition, get the ID, cat ID, right? And then check if the ID exists in database, then do something. If not, then say page not found. Pretty simple, right? So let's start up with it. First, if is set, okay, get URL and right here first let's say get URL, and let's call it id is equal to, I'm gonna just echo it first, let's say. Okay, I'm going to homepage, and if I click on this PHP, then alright, so I do nothing here, or it did something but it do not working like so. Anyway, it's not like this. Category slash, let's say 2, it's 2. Okay, it's working, right? Now I'm gonna check it to database first. Okay, so for that let's create a query, or the SQL statement select everything from post, or in this case categories, in fact category where cat id is equal to id, stmt is equal to PDO, and prepare SQL, and here stmt execute. Alright, and here we need to bind the parameter id with id, and while here post, or in this case cat is equal to stmt, and here fetch assoc. It's optional, but I like to use it anyway. You can always leave this part here, and here post cat title is equal to cat title, and cat id is equal to cat id. All right, now we're gonna check here count, let's say count. All right, so right here first count, check count is equal to stmt row count. Now if count is equal to 0, then here say first echo div in between page not found, and in between here class single quote alert danger, anyway, and exist here. Maybe it doesn't exist anyway. So for now let's see what's going on there. Check it first. Okay, category 2, hit enter. Okay, we're good to go. Let's say if we put here 3, all right, page not found. Crazy, right? Anyway, so count is equal to 0, then it's a page not found. That's awesome, but we don't want to show it right here. All right, so let's call it error is equal to true, and we want to show it right below the, all right, right below neb, right here. Okay, open bring PHP tag, closing PHP tag here. If error is equal to like so, sorry, and then just, all right, and here I could say echo div is not found anyway, and then exist right here, and it will not run any code after exist, just exit from here, this page, and just reload is not found. All right, so let's give a class alert danger. Anyway, just reload here, page not found. It's working right there. If we have something, let's say page is exist too. All right, undefined variable error. Okay, for that we should use here something called isSet to get rid of this. Now let's see. All right, it's gone. Very simple, right? Now let's do other things. And then if it is exist, we're gonna do something, and instead putting this right here, I think the good or the right place to put it right here. Okay, right here. That's pretty much it. And then we could say, and right here, or it is category, just echo post or cat title. Makes sense? It's very useful. It's very good. Yeah. Let's see now what's going to be happened. Reload, get to cat to its category, JavaScript, cat1, all to JavaScript. What's wrong there? Cat ID, we already used it here. Instead, let's see what's going on there. Cat title. All right, PHP, right? And if we have here, let's say to JavaScript. One more time, one PHP, but it's not updated. So category, title, let's change it to something else. The variable name, cat underscore t. We change it to cat underscore t. Now let's see, PHP, right? And if we have, sorry, to, okay, now it's working. Great. Just get rid of this. Now it's JavaScript. Now it's PHP, right? Now we need to work with this post. Let's do this right now. And right below here, let's remove the post except the first one, and right here let's create another SQL statement. Okay, first opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between, first let's call it SQL1. We have already one, so we need to call it SQL1. Select everything from post where post cat ID is equal to post cat ID. Anyway, they need to call it stmt1 is equal to PDO prepare SQL, and then here stmt1 execute. I need to bind the parameter right here, post cat ID, and right here post. All right, so what is the name right there? ID, just ID. And now while post is equal to, and you can just copy from index, and why we should write all the text, right? Just copy it. First the while loop, and what it is, this is in categories, right? First the while loop, and here the stop the while loop. All right, Now in between we can write HTML. Also, let's copy it from index.php. It's very useful, I think so. Copy this div from here and paste it inside right here. It's kind of great. All right, and let's try this. Just reload. All right, uncaught call to undefined prepare. Made a spelling mistake. It's a silly mistake. Prepare, right? Now let's reload. Just one post, because we have only one post for PHP or JavaScript. Let's say one post. All right, but post not updated. What's wrong there? One. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the pager first. We'll work with pager a little later, right? Not now. And here let's check it why it's not working. Alright, SQL1 HTML1 here. Alright, here's the problem. Use HTML1 instead. We use HTML just. Now let's see what's going on there. Alright, post ID undefined index 39. Everything is now undefined. Alright, so let's see what undefined. HTML and select everything from post, where post cat id is equal to post cat id. Okay, we do this. Very good, but let's see the first echo id 1, right? It's kind of okay, but execute. All right, so what's wrong there? Prepare. All right, here we should have SQL1. Another mistake. Now reload. All right, so we have two posts. Why we have two posts? Right, this is static. We should delete it. Now I think everything's well. One, yeah, it's great. Two, yeah, it's fine. If we click on this, let's see, it's not just killing. No, it's not working. If we click on this, see more, it's not working. Let's make it working. For title, let's see where the title is. Here it is. Then we need to refer to the single.php. What's wrong there? All right, category 1, right? We hover over here, we see on the left bottom block slash category slash single.php. All right, so if we use double dot here, reload, see, it should work now. Okay, it's working. For 2, yeah, it's also working. Great. And for this one, it will not work because we're on this same page. No worry about it, but also let's make it working first. Okay, so category, where the category is, here it is, category. And dot slash, let's say call here category slash here echo post cat id. Let's see, reload. All right, this one. Okay, so we need to get rid of this. Now it should work. Let's see, reload. Okay, now it should work. Same thing, right? If we click here, okay, if we click here, it's not work. So let's make it working. Just go to index.php. all right, so in fact not in index.php for now. First let's see here category, right? Category slash here echo post cat id, and it should work for index post cat id. If we click on this cat id right here and right here, all right, so we need to get rid of this category. Now reload. If we click here, all right, it's working, right? So now let's make this working, this navigation. Let's flip over to navigation.php and right there, okay, here it is. It's pretty simple actually. If we just say first, let's see what's showing up there. Okay, it's good, but it's not active. Let's make it active right now. So what could you do regarding that? Just here, let's, okay, ternary operator, it's alternative of if else. All right, so echo if cat id is equal to cat t or whatever there, id, maybe id, then active. If not, then not. Let's see what's going on there. Okay, it's JavaScript. Now it's JavaScript active, it's also working. Isn't that great, right? Fantastic. So now we are done with the category post. Here a little improvement. Let's see what's going wrong there. Now if we reload, okay, it's good. If we click on PHP, all right, what's wrong? What is it? All right, let's fix it. If we click on here, it also. All right, so first open navigation.php. Instead doing all the crazy stuff, just type here http://localhost/blog/category, and that's it, right? And copy it and go to index.php and paste it. And also let's go to category and here too. Just do this. And now let's try this. Click here. Okay, it's good. Again, let's back to home page. If we click here. In this video, we're going to build the search engine. All right. First, open navigation.php, and very first, last we did this index.php, and here instead let's type http://localhost/blog/index.php. all right, and now scroll down here, right here. Okay, first method is equal to post, action is equal to here again localhost, first http://localhost/blog/search.php. that's very interesting, right? And here its name val and its name submit. Sorry, this is not name, it's type. No worry, here we not need to use specify the name, right? Now let's go to this search page, and from here we will send this value from this input field, to this search.php script, right? So first we'll get the keyword by post request. Okay, let's get it first. If, okay, it's set post request here val. If it's found, then let's call it key is equal to $symbol, then post and val. All right, now let's do something else here. URL is equal to localhost. All right, http://localhost/blog/search, then search.php ? And here key is equal to dot, just concatenate it, key. All right, now here header, location, just URL. All right, now let's see what will be happened. Okay, let's use here curly braces, and now let's try this out. Just reload. We type here, let's say hello. All right, now we're in this screen and key is equal to hello. What do you want, right? If we type something, let's say hey, now key is equal to hey. Makes sense? Now we can get this text from here. Now instead showing this hard-coded JavaScript, we can show the value user typed at the source key. And for safe reason, I'm using here it set, okay, post val, and here if it is true, then post val. If it is not, then nothing, and here echo. Now just reload, search result for nothing right there. Okay, what do you use here? All right, instead let's use here get val, and also here get instead val. Here we're gonna get it from this query parameter, just key, and here too. Let's try to reload, hey, and if we type here hello, if we type here JavaScript, all right, what do you see? I misspelled it, now worry about it. Now we're going to pull data from database, that means the post, depending on this source key. Okay, let's make this functionality. First, I'm going to delete the hard-coded post except the first one. All right, just delete it, remove, and here opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between here, let's say SQL is equal to select everything from post, where post status is equal to status, let's say, and post title like, not equal, like here, let's say title, and here stmt is equal to PDO and prepare SQL, and right here stmt execute. We need to bind to this unnamed placeholder. First status. Okay, for that let's create a variable. Status is equal to published. Sorry, published. Okay, and here status. Then here title is equal to, all right, so get the strings that we passed to the query parameter, in this case this one, key is equal to whatever, in this case JavaScript. So here let's say key and we not want to be the exactly same or like this or like this, but we want to get it if the word contains in the post title. All right, concatenate it, and also here percentage, and it will make the trick. Now it will match if the text in this title or in this query parameter contains in this title, and then it will return that. And now I'm going to use count is equal to stmt count row. All right, now let's say first echo count. Let's see what's happening here. All right, so undefined count row. I'm sorry, it should be row count. Reload, there's 0, nothing found, right? If we say, let's say JavaScript, yeah, it's also 0. If I say PHP, it's true. All right, it's kind of working, I think. Let's see. And now if it is 0, then let's see, if count is equal to 0, then here echo div and with a class alert danger. Okay, and in between here let's call it, okay, I'm going to concatenate here, and here let's say danger. Okay, it's just hard coded, sorry. Why concatenation record here? No post found. Okay, that's it. If it's not 0, then we have something, right? So now let's go to index.php, and from here copy this code. All right, copy it and paste it right here. All right, paste it right here, and we just stop it right here. Okay, no worry first. Okay, I'm gonna copy the whole while loop instead. Let's say instead, okay, so I'm gonna just copy this part from here, just paste it, and end of the while loop, this it. Okay, I'm going to close this the PHP tag here, and here opening PHP tag, and in between we can write HTML, and in between for that I'm going to copy this code here, copy it and paste it, just format a little bit anyway. All right, now here let's change something. First, post image is okay, here single is also okay, post title, localhost category, everything seems okay, and posted by post author, echo post date, everything I think is okay. Let's try it out first. Oh, we should remove this post from here. Now let's try this out. Just back to home page, let's search for JavaScript. All right, no post found. Now let's make this or show this in the middle, or we could say okay, it looks good. And just for now I'm going to hide the pager or the pagination, just hide it. Okay, now there's no post found, right? Now let's search for PHP. Okay, we have 2 posts, and This is our simple search engine. Okay, and here one more important thing here, we could use this also for search on category, but for this case let's leave it like this, search for all posts. Okay, alright, in this video we're going to build the home page pagination, and right here it should be right. Let's start off by commenting out this pagination and just now reload. Alright, this is. Now let's work with it. Very first, let's count the post, and right here opening PHP tag, and let's count how many posts we have in the database. For the SQL is equal to select everything from post. Alright, and here stmt, and here stmt is equal to PDO prepare SQL, and here stmt execute. Now count post, or let's say post count is equal to stmt row count, and now let's say echo post count. Let's see, just reload. Here we have 2 posts. It's great, right? Now let's create a variable called total pager. Total pager is equal to, here let's say post count divided by post per page. Okay, and sometimes it will return fraction. We want to get the sale of it. Okay, here post per page is equal to, let's say 1 for now, and right below here we want to show this pagination only if the total post, okay, first opening and closing PHP tag, if the total post or post count, in fact post count greater than post per page. Okay, if it is true, only then we're gonna show it here. Just correct. Alright, so just format it a little bit. Alright, here just closing PHP tag, and here opening PHP tag, and inside I'm going to delete this. Okay, and right here opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. I'm going to cut this line and paste it right here. Okay, and right here let's say for $symbol I is equal to 0 I until total pager. Alright, so total pager and I ++. Okay, then let's give speed, and in here correct echo single quote, and right here instead this hard-coded one. Okay, let's concatenate it first, and here we can write variable. Let's say I, that's it, right? So it starts from 0. Okay, let's change it to 1 and here equal. Then it should work. Let's see how many pager we have now. Reload. All right, we have 2 pager. Okay, if we change this post per page to 2, then we have nothing, right? That's because now its post per page is equal to our total pager, and that's why. Okay, that's good. Now we need to make the functionality. Okay, right here in this href, right here we're gonna send a query parameter and the page number, right? Okay, for that index.php page is equal to here again concatenation. Don't worry about it, it's very simple, it's just concatenation, right? And here $i. Now let's see, reload. If we click here, and we have page is equal to 1. If we click here, we have page is equal to 2, right? And that's what we want. Now, okay, scroll top and right here, if get is set first, get page is set, then page is equal to get page. Okay, and if page is equal to 1, then page underscore id is equal to 0. If this is not that the case, then page id is equal to, okay, here important things, here post underscore per page times page. All right, page, here let's use parentheses and minus post per page. Oh, it should be variable. Okay, and if this page is not set, else page id is equal to 0 and page is equal to 1. All right, now let's change this query right here. I'm going to set a limit, and here first let's call it limit post page id, and here total page post per page. Now let's see, reload. Okay, just to have one post. If we click on 1, we have one post, this one. If we click here, now it has this post. All right, okay, this is not active. Now this is pager, active pager is 2. All right, here's, let's say if $i is equal to post, or sorry, page, here instead page underscore id plus 1, then it is active. Let's cut it, paste it right here, and all right, so right there, and here we're gonna say something called, now here else. Okay, paste it right there, and here let's say add a class active. That's pretty much it. Now it should work. Let's try it out. Just reload. Now active page 2, click here, active page 1, right? So let's move on, and in the next video we're going to work with this previous and next here. So now we're going to make the functionality for previous and next pager. Let's do this. And right here I'm going to, okay, here opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between here I'm going to say if page id is equal to 0, then okay, just make it in one line, and okay, just cut it, and and I'm going to paste it inside this echo. And inside here I'm going to say there's nothing need to change, right? If not that the case, else here let's copy this, copy and paste it right here. All right, now here to change something right here. Let's call it index.php question mark page equal to, okay, here concatenation, and here page id plus 1. That's it. And previous is equal to, or it is previous, right? It's -1, it should be. All right, instead let's say here we do not need to use it -1, just this is all right. Just we need to inside need to write, okay, page id. Now let's see if it is work. Reload, click on 2. Now previous, I can't click on previous, right? So we need to remove this disabled class from here and reload. All right, now you can click previous. It's good. If you click on 2, all right, it's good. Back, it's working. Right, now let's make the functionality for next. It's also pretty simple. First make this in one line, and here again opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between here I'm going to use a for if statement. If page id is equal to, all right, page id is equal to total pager. If this is the case, and here should add 1. If this is the case, then next should be disabled. Echo, and here class disabled. That's it. And in else statement, just copy this code and paste it. All right, now let's see if this is work. All right, it disabled. First remove from here. Okay, if we click on 2, now it's disabled. All right, now make it clickable. Right, now let's make it working. If we click here, it's nothing. It's pretty simple actually. If we just add here something, let's say index.php page is equal to, all right, right here let's say concatenation, and in between dot dot, and here you can add variable, let's say page id plus 1. All right, now let's see if it is work. Warning, non-numeric value encountered. All right, it should work. Instead, let's see right here first, create a variable page id is equal to, or let's say next is equal to page underscore id plus 2. If we just change it, okay, here's some problem maybe. Okay, index.php, it's good. Now page is equal to, all right, and right here let's say, and dot dot, and here next. Now it should work. Let's try it. Reload. All right, so here we click on 2, sorry, we click on 2, it's working. And if we click on next, all right, it's problem encountered on 18, non-numeric value. All right, the problem is here, right? Just put it like here, right? So okay, dot dot, in between here we can add variable, let's call it next. Now if we reload, or let's say back to home page, and here we click on next, now it's working, right? So back, next, previous, next, previous. Alright, it's worked just fine, right? Alright, I have inserted one post in the database. Alright, now let's make this pagination works in search page. We hit enter without anything. Anyway, we have these 3 posts. Now let's make search skin right here, sorry, a pagination right here. Okay, first open search.php and right below here, and from index.php, from here just copy this code. I'm going to copy everything inside this PHP tag and I'm going to paste it right here. Alright, so from here we need to change here, select from post where post title is equal to, not is equal to, this is like, okay, like, okay, let's say it's title, post title, p underscore title. Anyway, and here we need to bind it. We might have, okay, let's change this, make a little change. This is SQL1, this is HTML1, this is SQL2, sorry, SQL1, this is HTML1, and here HTML1. Alright, and in this execute function, or you could say method, p underscore title is like key, or we could use something called get request key and concatenate with percentage. Alright, also here concatenate. Anyway, and now this part should work. Now we need to change something right here, and here limit first page underscore id, and alright, so here variable instead, and post per page. Alright, post per page, post per page. Alright, so now it should start working. Anyway, let's go down, and in here just copy everything from this index.php, and it start here, copy, alright, until this one, copy it, and I'm going to replace this pagination. Okay, and let's change something here, and here instead index.php we should use something called category, sorry, we're in this search.php. Alright, so here let's change it to search.php and page, but we also have something called key, right? Key is equal to an ampersand, and here another concatenation. In here let's use get key. Okay, and it's fine. I would just copy this concatenation here. Alright, until this one, just copy this part and paste it. Alright, and one more here, paste it, and instead index.php, here search.php. It is also right, search.php. And is there anything else? Okay, so search.php, it's two more, and here search.php. Now let's see if it is work. I'm going to reload. All right, we have 3 pager. It seems to work. Next. All right, so undefined index key 4519. Let's see 19. What we can do regarding that undefined index key. All right, so you got it. If it is not set, then also we want to redirect the user. All right, so like so. Also, let's copy this, or we could say, okay, just copy it for now right here, and here we could say, let's see, get, and here key. Now let's see if it is work. Reload. First it redirect to this. Okay, anyway, just go to the home page, and here search, let's say nothing. It's 3 return, right? So search key is equal to just empty. Okay, so let's say key is equal to, here I'm gonna search with p. Okay, cool. Now if we click on next, all right, so key is equal to p and page, double question mark. Let's see what it is. Double question mark, and it should be right here. Okay, I'm going to just remove it. Now this time back to home page, search, let's say p, search p. All right, so this is should be page 1, also key, and let's see what's wrong with it for this type of pagination. All right, so we're not add this right here, we should also add it there. Copy this code and paste it right here. Let's see what's wrong there. Reload right, and search p. Okay, this should work. If we click on 1, all right, if we click on 2, all right, it's working. 3, it's also working. Back 2, it also work. It's working. Next, let's see. All right, for next we have to change. All right, we put 2 question mark. Right, now let's see, reload, click on next, it also working. Isn't that beautiful, right? All right, now we're done with this search pagination. All right, now we're going to change something in category.php page. We are using here htaccess or URL rewriting. Here I use URL rewriting just to introduce in this new world of URL rewriting. All right, so now I'm going to read a bit. So for that, I'm going to just here use instead ID. Okay, get ID also here, and inside no more change record, I think. And here one more thing that we can change here, it's pretty easy, I think, very easy. If we just get rid of this, and here one more important thing that we have here, the cat title somewhere, let's say here it is. So why we need to query again? So it just a bad practice, right? Now if we use echo cat_t, it should work, right? This now looks good. Here we need to change, okay, this is category.php, then question mark id is equal to. Alright, and that's change we need here. We also need to change in source page to source page. Let's go to, alright, right here, category.php question mark id is equal to, and let's back to index.php. Alright, let's see where the post, here it is, just .php question mark id is equal to. Alright, and there's something neat for single.php, maybe single.php is there, have that category link there. Alright, there's no link. And let's back to navigation.php, and right here where it is, right there, and here category.php underscore question mark id is equal to something. Alright, here one more important, we write its category but it should be categories. I'm absolutely sorry for it. Categories.php, and let's do this categories, and again for index.php categories, source.php, also here categories. Right, now let's see if it works. Reload. If you click on JavaScript, alright, it's working. If we click on this PHP, also it's working, right? It's pretty cool, right? If we click here, we're on the same page. That's cool. If we click here, PHP, now we're in the PHP category. Now in the next video, we're going to add pagination for this category. Alright, now we're gonna build pagination for category post. Let's do this. Okay, first open categories.php. Alright, and let's go to source.php and copy everything from here. Just copy it, go to categories.php, and right here I'm going to paste it. Alright, so right here, instead using this type of get request, okay, so this is not a source page, so it's like, or it is, this is like this get. Alright, so we're going to just remove this one from here. Okay, here SQL select from post or post title, like it should be post cat id is equal to, here let's say what it is, id. I'm going to say id here. Is there any id I use later? Alright, so we can use here id, and then where id is equal to post cat id is equal to id, and prepare SQL1. It's good. Is there any SQL1 already? No, this is okay. For this is SQL1, so let's change this to SQL2. This is STMT2, this is SQL2, STMT2, and here id is equal to just here id, or you could say get id, and here post count. Everything looks okay. And now Okay, so right here, limit page underscore id post page post per page. Okay, and then scroll down and copy everything. All right, from here to here, just I'm going to copy it and I'm going to replace this pagination here. Okay, so right here I'm going to change, this is categories.php and this is id, this is categories.php, this is id is equal to. All right, so for next one, this one, it id, here also id, and it is categories.php, categories.php, right? And also for this one, id, this is id, this is categories.php, and for this one id, and here categories.php, right? Now let's see if it did work. Reload. All right, it's a variable undefined, line number 33. Scroll. Okay, 33, what it is? HTML1, it should be HTML2 instead. Now this time I'm going to reload. Okay, it's not working, I think. PHP, it's category, right? id is equal to 1. It's not working. What's going wrong there? All right, so I think something messed up here, maybe. All right, so what's wrong here? Get id, everything looks okay, but here limit. All right, here it is. We should have dollar symbol. This is variable. This time I'm going to reload. All right, one post, if we click 2. All right, on the second post, previous, next, it's working. That's pretty much it, right? Here no pager because you have just only one post. All right, here this pager functionality would not work for multiple posts per page. It only works for single post. Let's see. All right, no worry about it. I just switch my text editor to Sublime Text. No worry, just use whatever you are using. And here let's say post per page equal to 2. Post per page is equal to 2. And then reload. If we go next, now this active page is gone, and also some crazy behavior here, right? So let's fix this. First, we're gonna count the post status active, right? So let's change a little bit here, where post status is equal to status, let's say, and here let's get a variable status is equal to published, and we need to bind it here, and here's status. All right, with the variable status. That's pretty much it. And let's scroll down, and right here I'm going to say if is set get page. If it is set, then prib is equal to get page -1, else prib is equal to, let's say, 0. Now here, instead using that, we're gonna say prib plot 1 if it is less than or equal to 1, then it will work. And for this one, let's say here if is set get here page, right? Let's call it active is equal to get and here page. If it is not set, then you're gonna say active the first one. Alright, not get, just one here, right? And here instead page id plus one, just want to patch here active. Now let's see if that work. Okay, just back, reload, click on 2. Alright, it's working. Also this previous page are working, right? Let's click there. It's not let us to the back. So what's going wrong there? Okay, just use your prev instead. It should work. Let's see now. Just reload. If you click previous, now it works, right? Now let's make this next page working, right? So let's go back there. Alright, and here, right here, I'm going to just remove it. If is set here get page, so it should be page, and here let's say next is equal to get page plus one, right? Else next is equal to whatever it is, 1, let's say for now. And here instead this one we're gonna say next minus 1, and here let's say greater than total post, and instead I'm gonna say like so. Now let's see if that work. Alright, so reload. If we click, alright, there's no option to click there. Back, if we click next, it work. If we click previous, alright, it also work. Right now I think this page are perfect. Now let's change this 2 to 3. Now reload. Alright, back, I have 3 posts, right? Click here. Alright, it's sorry, just click on next. Alright, it's working, right? There's no problem with it. Alright, now everything worked just fine, right? Now make sure it works also in the search page, also category page or category.php. Let's open it up, and here where category is called to category. Alright, here it is not where pager. Alright, right here we also want to count the posts that have our status published, and let's call and post status is equal to status. I'm going to create a variable right here. Status is equal to published, and here to bind that also. First status, and here status variable just to have created, and scroll down, let's go there, and right here. Okay, so if the same functionality, in fact, if is set get page, then prev is equal to get, alright, page here minus 1, and in here just need to change it to prev plus 1 and less than 1. Alright, and here I need to change this page id to prev, and for here if right here is set get page, if it is set then active is equal to get page, else active is equal to underscore here, or sorry, here just 1, right? Alright, else active is equal to 1, and let's just change it to active. Alright, let's just change it to active, and then right here I'm going to just use if statement is set as all age get page, and here next is equal to get page. Alright, so if that's not the case, that means the page is not set, then next is equal to 1. And here instead this one, let's say next is equal to, that's it. Pretty simple, right? And let's do this for the next. Alright, for the next source.php. And first of all, right here we need to use also and post status is equal to status, and let's get a status variable right here. Status is equal to published. Okay, and in execute here just comma and status, and right here is the status, the variable I have created. And scroll down, and right here just I'm going to copy code from this index.php. Okay, so for that, just right here I'm going to just copy this code, and I'm going to paste it in source.php right here. Alright, instead this one, just let's copy this part, this condition. Instead writing, I'm kind of lazy, right? You can write it, just paste it right here and change it to prep, and next, and from here just copy this code and paste it, alright, right here, and change it to active, just alright, active, and scroll down, and also from here just copy this part and just remove it and paste here. Okay, the condition here is that this one, and the condition is this one. Alright, so for this page, now everything looks perfect. Let's test it. Okay, so blog. Alright, click on next. It works just perfect, right? Let's search something. I'm going to search with empty, nothing. It will return everything, right? So let's change this screen to insert skin 3 per page. Let's say here 3 per page. Alright, so just reload it. If we click next, alright, it's perfect. Click next. Alright, oh, I forgot, I click on one. Anyway, it's working, right? Perfect. Per category, we don't have enough post, I think. Alright, and that's pretty much it. Alright, so everything worked just fine. Now let's add a post on the admin blog localhost/admin. Localhost/blog/admin it should be. Alright, just sign in with your current, alright, the current credentials, and from here add new post. Alright, let's say new post, so HTML5, let's say. Alright, the category, let's say HTML5, and status published, choose file, let's say. Anyway, I'm going to go to pictures. From here, choose whatever photo we want. I'm gonna just choose this one. Alright, hello, just copy it and paste it some more time. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Just submit. Okay, post created. One more post, and instead I'm kind of lazy, right? So here I'm going to just change this PHP to, let's say this one, to HTML, and I'm gonna change the photo to, let's say this one. Okay, let's choose this one. Just update first. Okay, now let's go to vlog. If we just reload, what you see there, right? So it's kind of great. Now let's go to the categories, HTML5 there. Alright, it's a undefined variable prep on line number 98. Let's fix it very quick. 98, how it is? This is 98, right? Undefined variable. That's completely fine. We should have something called prep is equal to 0. Now let's reload it there. Okay, we have 3 post, 3 pager. Instead we're gonna show there, that's a 2 per page. Okay, so let's say just reload here. Click on next, click on next. Alright, it's not working anyway. 2, alright, it worked. Previous, it also worked. Next, next, or not work. For next we have to change something there maybe for that. Alright, so here we should have something called plot 1 instead. I make this mistake there. Just reload there. Alright, just back. What's wrong there, right? So still do not working. Let's change something there. So here we made the mistake. We should have something called -1, right? So now it should work. Let's see. Click on HTML5, next, next. Alright, it's worked somehow. 1, next. Okay, it's working, right? It's pretty cool, isn't that? So now for pagination we have to change a little thing there. Alright, so here we need to change something's called, we need to add next is equal to 2, right, instead 1. And also for categories, and right here next is equal to instead 1, just change it to 2. Also for source.php, next is equal to 2 right there. Alright, that's pretty much it. Now it should work. Alright, just go back there. If we click and hover, we have 3 on the left bottom, right? Page is equal to 2. And if we go to, let's say, HTML, and if we hover here, page is equal to 2, right? Now if we hover, there's no hover option, right? So back, it's working, kind of working, right? Awesome. And for blog, this one, let's say next, working, again next, working, right? So previous 2 and previous 1. Yeah, everything looks pretty cool. Now we're going to work with comments. First, let's go to database localhost /php myadmin. Select the database and select post, and go to structure, and from here let's go, and it's called post comment, integer length 11, just save it. Alright, so default value, let's put a default value 0. Save. Okay, now let's create a new database table named comment with 5 columns. Let's go. Now first field name comment ID, integer type 11 length, and auto increment. Just go and here comment, description, text, there's no limit, comment date, let's say worker, comment author worker 255 and comment. Alright, post id, comment post id, and it's integer, and it's, let's say, 11. Now let's save it. Now we're going to insert some comment. Let's call it great post ever. Date, let's say 12 September 2090. Comment date, let's say 12 September 2019. And comment author, let's say Barik. Comment post id 1. Let's go. Alright, we have inserted one comment. Now let's go to our code editor and select single.php. Let's scroll down there, and first we're gonna read the comment right here. Opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. Right here, SQL statement. Let's see here, SQL statement. We have 2, so let's say SQL2 is equal to select everything from comments. Then here STMT2 is equal to PDO. Then prepare SQL2 and STMT2 execute, and STMT2 execute. Then here, let's say comment count is equal to count row. Alright, just count row first, sorry. Here should have STMT2 count row. Now if, let's say, comment count is equal to 0, then say echo no comments. Okay, and if it is not that the case, then let's use your while loop. While, let's say, comment is equal to STMT2 fetch. Okay, let's declare here PDO fetch ASOC, and right here, let's say comment author is equal to, first, let's say comment author, and here comment description is equal to comment date. Comment is equal to, sorry, this is comment date is equal to comment date. Alright, so it has 3. And the post image or comment, let's say here profile image, is a static image. No worry about it, just put image right here. Anyway, so title, so author, comment, and date. Alright, so here, let's say I'm going to close this PHP tag right here and opening PHP tag right here. I'm going to cut this part from here and paste it inside and format a little bit. Alright, so right here I'm going to just delete these 2 comment. That's not required at all. Alright, it's kind of okay, this one, and it's kind of looking okay. Alright, so instead using the hard-coded tree. Let's use here opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, echo comment count, and here in this image we're gonna just say profile dot, this is my image jpg. Don't worry about it, you could put whatever image you want right here. You could do a link as well. And here comment author, okay, this it should be the author. Okay, echo comment author, and right here PHP, and here echo comment date. All right, and here let's say something called opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, in between echo comment desk, or this, sorry, comment. Now let's see if it is work. Just reload. All right, so it's a undefined count row. I often forget this one. All right, just one comment, right? Isn't that great? All right, so comment on line number 71, where it is, it's it here, comment. All right, so now let's reload it. Okay, it's kind of looks good. All right, let's work with comment. Here we're showing all comment, but instead we want to show here post specific comment. Let's do this right now. Okay, it's pretty easy actually, and we have to just see here where comment id, sorry, comment post id is equal to id. Let's say in execute right here id is equal to id, what we have or what we got right here. Alright, here it is. Makes sense. Or we could use here more spaciously get id. It's even more better. Let's see, reload. Okay, it's good. If we go to other post, let's say PHP, and here this one, let's say it's a single.id3. what's wrong there, something. Okay, let's go to blog. Next, you will click here. All right, no comments. So this post is not working, or it is just okay. JavaScript, if we click here, it does not work. Okay, just let us the single dot page, and this is happen in this post on the categories page. Let's solve this very quick. On category page right here. All right, so on single post, right, this is here happened that if we say here http localhost /blog/single.php. Anyway, reload. If we click here, all right, so it's not working still. Categories.php, and we're on the right place. Oh, we should also add this in the title. Is 5 right here. http localhost /blog/. That's pretty much it. Reload. If we click here, okay, it's working. Great. Here's no comments. It's cool. Alright, now let's make the functionality that user can submit comment on specific post. Okay, let's go to browser first. Sorry, let's go to code editor, And right here, first I'm going to just cut this line and I'm going to put it right here instead. Okay, so something, let's say echo, and here also, and inside just get rid of this PHP tag echo, and also this one, and I'm going to just concatenate it right here, also right here. Okay, now let's start work with it. First, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between here, if first we're gonna detect the submit. Okay, if is set post submit comment. If it is, they try to submit it, then you're gonna say here, okay, first name is equal to post is equal to this field name is name, so here name, and description post comment, and here let's change this name to comment. Now I'm going to trim it first, trim, and also this one just trim, and let's check if empty name or empty the comment. If they're empty, then here you could say echo deep. Okay, it's closing tag, and here let's say no comment, sorry, please fill the form. And if this is not the case, then here when I make a query right here, let's do this. Okay, need to edit semicolon, and let's say SQL4 is equal to insert into comment, and here first let's see the field right here. Okay, browse. Anyway, here this is, let's say this is comment description, comment des, comment date, then comment date, then comment author, and then comment post ID, values LUES. First let's say comment, second date, the third one is author, the fourth one is CP comment CP ID, comment post ID, and here I could say HTML4 is equal to PDO prepare and SQL4. all right, and here let's say HTML4 execute first one comment with comment variable and comment date. Okay, I'm gonna add it a little later. Now comment author, just here author. Okay, sorry, name variable here we created, and right here comment or CPID it, let's usually get request instead, get ID. Anyway, now comment ID, let's say date for now, new date JYF, it should work. And for period date default site code. Anyway, now let's see. It should. What's wrong here? We put it outside here, date. Now it should insert it. Now let's try adding new comment, reload. Right, so one comment there, where it is, one comment first, comment count here, give a space. Anyway, so here if we add comment, it will not work. Let's add something in here. First let's say method is equal to post, and action is equal to http localhost/blog/single.php/id is equal to here let's say echo get id. Now let's see, it should work now. Reload. If we say, let me make a mistake here. Alright, so just leave it blank. It says please fill the form. Let's give it a nice bootstrap clutch. Please fill the form. Where it is, this is here. Clutch is equal to alert danger. Anyway, let's reload it. Just to give us nice little styling. Anyway, let's try add, it's called md.a.barik hello world, submit. Alright, execute SQL, invalid parameter number. Parameter was not defined in 104. 104 parameter is not defined. Comment author. Alright, here the mistake. Alright, comment, then author, then here should have just so for date, and this is should have before each one, and author and CPID. This time let's see, reload one more time. It should add it. Reload one more time. Now let's try add it. New user, md.a.barik hello world, let's say submit. Reload, let's see in database. Alright, it's not added there, something wrong I think. Let's check it here first. If we see here echo hello world, let's reload, reload here, let's say something just dummy, submit hello world. Alright, so here may be something wrong. Let's check it. Insert into comments, comment date, comment author, comment post id, values comment date author cp id, and something wrong here. We miss this parenthesis, and then PDO prepare. Everything looks okay. Let's test it one more time. Just reload. Let's try it. Hello, Anyway, just randomly submit. Now let's say reload one more time. Alright, it's added, right? So what's wrong there, or what's happened? It's not add directly, so let's use a header here. Once it's success, or right here, location single.php, okay, question mark id is equal to, and here id. That's it. Let's see what's wrong there, or it should work. If we add here, let's call it md.a.barik. This is a comment. Alright, it's added and it's started working, right? So it's do something wrong right here. So first date October. Alright, there's no problem at all. It is completely fine. First, but here we're gonna show the name, and here we're gonna show the date. Let's make it working first. And for that we have to change this comment author to here, and this one we should show it right here, and that's it. Now just reload. Okay, this is name, this is date, this is comment. Anyway, you can put whatever logo or photo you wanna put, right? I just put my photo here. Anyway, if you go to other post, let's say JavaScript, this one, there are 3 posts, 3 comment. If we go to this post, here have 1 comment. Let's try add another one. Let's call it John name awesome post. Keep it off. Anyway, whatever you're gonna add here, just for testing, and it's added there. Alright, it started working. And one more important thing, whenever we add the comment, then we wanna also update the something here in post. Let's say here, what you wanna update here, you wanna update the post comment, how many comment in the post have. So let's do this pretty quick, and it's actually pretty simple. Another query you need to create here, SQL5 is equal to, let's say, update post, then set, okay, this field name is post comment. Post comment is equal to post comment plus 1, where post id is equal to id. Okay, and then here you would say stmt5 is equal to PDO, and here prepare, let's say, SQL5, and here stmt5 just execute, and here the id with the id. That's very much it. Now let's see if that works. First I'm going to delete all comments. Just delete. Yet I want to delete. Alright, let's see, and now it's empty, right? Just reload, there's no comment. And now let's do this. If we add 1 comment, let's call it md.a.barik, here comment, you are awesome, man, and submit. It's happened like that. And now if we check database reload, we have comments, 1 comment, and the comment post id 1. The comment for the post id one should have one comment. Let's see. All right, here one comment, right? Let's try add another one. Let's call it John. Great. So let's say we are programmer. Submit. Alright, it's from a computer, right? It's maybe not happens to you. Anyway, just reload here. Now see here we have 2 comments, right? And that's it. And that's very much it for this video. In this video we're going to work with the administration area, or our CMS, you could say content management system. Okay, let's type here localhost/blog/admin. Hit enter. All right, we're in the same page. So for now, just get rid of this .ht access, just delete it, and we're no longer using it. All right, now let's just reload here. All right, now we're on the admin page. First of all, when we type this blog/admin, then it sends us to a page sign in page, and there's only sign in user. That means only admin can access this backend, you could say. This is called content management system. Okay, first let's make it reusable. Here let's create a folder inside this admin folder. Includes. Inside here let's create a file name header.php, another footer.php, and db.php. okay, db.php. First open index.html. okay, let's change the extension to index.php, and from here just cut this part of code and paste it inside header, and open index, and right here opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag, and here recover once, includes folder from includes folder header.php, right? And scroll down there, and right here just cut it and put it in footer.php, and just here, okay, opening and closing PHP tag, in between recover once, includes /footer.php. Now let's open new and dash post.html and change the extension to PHP. All right, and here just remove this part, and here recover once, includes header.php, right? Scroll down, and right here also what we have in this footer, let's say footer, okay, just body, and that's it. Body, and that's it. No worry about it, just let's add here, and here recover once, includes footer.php. Very simple, right? Let's open now signin.html. Very first rename this. All right, so this one, rename it to sign-in.php, and here just get rid of this, and here recover once, okay, includes /header.php. all right, that's pretty much it. Also, let's remove it. We could leave it like this. Don't worry, now I'm gonna just do this. Also, you do not need here the to script and lower in it. Just for now, just use here recover once, include /footer.php, and also let's open edit post.html. Just rename it to edit post.php, and from here just remove this part here, recover once, let's say recover once. Okay, so dot, it indicates the current folder, and header.php. all right, and scroll down, and from here just remove this part. Let's say here recover once. All right, here recover once, include /footer.php. all right, and let's open comments.html now. Change the extension to comments.php, and right here just remove this part and recover once. Okay, includes /footer.php, and at the top right here, all right, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag in between, recover once. Right here, let's say includes /header.php, right? Includes /header.php, and here it must be lowercase. And one more left here, categories, just rename it, okay, categories.php instead. All right, so it's pretty simple actually. Just remove it there, recover once. All right, so includes /header.php. that's pretty much it. And for, let's see, for this one, just get rid of that, and here question mark. Anyway, recover once. Right here, let's say includes /footer.php, and here double. Right, now let's see if this work. Just reload. Okay, everything seems working. Let's say for categories page. All right, categories.html now, right, not HTML, PHP. all right, it also works. For edit post.php, it also works. New post.php. all right, it also works, right? Everything seems perfect. Let's see one more comment.php. all right, let's see, do here one more things. Here db.php, we do not record here, right? So we already have in this includes folder, the root directory. And right here I'm going to open header, and from here I'm going to import the db right here. Remember it, we should think about this is now in this file, index or whatever file we're browsing, right? So recover once, and here dot, let's go to this directory. all right, now we are in the admin folder, makes sense? And then from admin folder we need to go to includes. All right, and then inside here includes we have db. all right, so sorry, not here, db.php. let's see if it is work. Let's reload it there. Okay, I think it's working. Let's make a mistake here. Let's say here just one dot. It should not work, right? All right, it's not working. Anyway, makes sense. That's pretty much it. Reload, it's working. All right, let's move on. And in the next video we're going to work with this backend. All right, in this video we're going to protect our backend when I give access of the backend if the user is authenticated. all right, first the user need to let's say sign in.php. right here the user need to be sign in. If the user credential is correct, only then can the user go to the admin panel or the backend. You could say CMH also. For now, let's go to localhost/php myadmin. Sorry, php myadmin, and select the database, and let's create a new tables users with 4 columns. Let's go. First field name user underscore id, its type integers, length 11, and it's auto incremented. Go here, username, its type of Bharkar, right? It's length 255, and this one user email, its type of also Bharkar, length 255, and user password, alright, and its type of Bharkar2, and here length 255. Now I'm going to save it. Alright, it's created. Let's insert. Okay, first go to structure and select users, and from here go to insert, and let's say name MDA Barik, email MDA Barik 19@gmail.com, and this part is my password. Copy and paste. Okay, go. Alright, let's back to our admin page, and here now let's check. We want to protect this. It's not accessible by all the user, but only the authenticated user. Alright, for that let's go to code editor, and here let's select index.php. Under here, alright, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. In between here we're gonna say if is set, if the cookie, let's call it cookie is something that you can store in browser and we can access it like so. Okay, I'm gonna call it user authentication, UA, whatever you wanna call it. If this is not exist, alright, then header, redirect the user to the sign in page, location sign and dash in.php. And in order to use a header, we need to turn on output buffering. Alright, here ob underscore start. Alright, now let's see if we can access. Reload. Now we can't access this page. Admin. Alright, now we're going to this. It redirects us to this page. So let's do this for every or the all page we can access on the backend. Okay, so I'm going to just cut it. Let's copy it, go to categories, and right below here paste it, comment to here, it's paste it. Also let's call it here, I'm going to paste it, and new post to right here, paste it, and also here. Okay, so no sign in user is, it's not recorded at all. Makes sense? And now let's go to browser, reload. Now we can't access any of the page in here. If we try to go to categories, alright, it should be PHP instead. We can't access, or let's redirect us to this page. Now we're going to get the data from user, and we're going to check the data in database. If this match this user, in this case, right, let's say, alright, if the user enter what the user enter, if match with this data, then only then we're gonna send them to the backend, or that means that's called CMS, content management system, right? So once all this correct, then we're gonna set a cookie on browser. Then we use cookie on for checking if the cookie exists. Then we're able to access there. Understand? Now let's make this happen. It's pretty easy, right? Isn't that? Let's see. And right below here, I'm going to say, okay, instead right below right here, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. we're gonna check if the user submit. Click on the sign in button. Let's give it a name is equal to submit. If user, let's say, is set here post submit, the user click on the button. All right, here we have to give it an action. The same page sign-in.php method is equal to post. Let's give a name for all the field. Name is equal to username, and here name is equal to user email, and here let's call it name is equal to user password. Okay, let's put a dash here. It's easy to read, right? And then once they submit, first let's say echo you clicked on submit. Let's see, reload. If you click on submit, it say you clicked on submit. All right, it's pretty cool, right? So here I'm gonna say first if. Okay, let's use that later. First let's get the user name is equal to whatever user enter, post user dash name. This is this name, right? User email is equal to post user email, and also here user password is equal to post here user underscore password. And let's user trim trim. All right, so it will remove the outside page trim, and also here trim, right? And right here let's say if empty user underscore name. All right, we're gonna check everything right here. This is or empty user underscore email or empty user underscore password. Then we're gonna say echo div. This is closing tag, right? In between here let's say split. Okay, let's say field can't be empty. Right, let's give it a nice class. Class is equal to single quote alert danger. Let's see if it is work. Else echo worked. Let's just work. Whatever it is, no problem. Just reload. Sorry. Just click here. It's a field can't be empty. User email and user password is undefined. Whatever it is. Okay, instead here it should have dash, not underscore, right? It should have dash. Now let's see here one more time. Reload. If we click here, field can't be empty. If no field is empty, then let's say sign in. Okay, let's say whatever it is, no problem. Okay, worked. Everything fine. So let's make the query right here. I'm going to say SQL is equal to select everything from users. Okay, here stmt is equal to PDO, and here let's say prepare SQL, and here let's say stmt execute, and no parameter required. While let's call it user is equal to stmt here fetch. Let's call it return as associative array, so aptc page assoc. And right here I'm gonna test everything. Okay, for let's say user, instead I'm gonna say name is equal to user name. Maybe let's in database user name. Okay, user underscore name, right? So it should be underscore database index name or field name, you could say. Then email is equal to user email, and password is equal to user underscore password. That's pretty much it, right? Now I'm gonna close it right there. Okay, we have only one user though, no problem, we could use it like so. And in here, let's say if this is if username, this username and this username is equal, let's test it, this name and user email is equal to, let's call it this time here email, and also user password is equal to password. Okay, let's say that's it, that's pretty much it, right? So instead doing that, okay, then we're gonna say here something called, okay, everything looks perfect, else let's call it, if it's not, then echo div here, and here you're gonna say called class is equal to alert danger. Okay, here need to use single quote instead, and let's say here wrong credentials. All right, so it's wrong. If not, everything looks perfect. Let's call it echo perfect. Here we can set the cookie and redirect to the user, to the backend. And anyway, just now reload this page. Just click on sign in without, can't be empty, right? Let's call it Barik. This is not exist, right? Let's call it this email. Now sign in. It's a perfect. What is that? All right, so something wrong here. Okay, let's leave it this PHP tag right now. Email, if we sign in, wrong credentials, it doesn't match. Let's see here MDA Barik, email MDA Barik 19@gmail.com, and we copy this and paste it right here. If we now click here, it's a perfect. All right, now you can set the cookie, and then we can redirect to the user to the CMS, the index or whatever you want. All right, so let's say now set cookie, double OK, set cookie. First the cookie name we use UA underscore. All right, now here let's use a we can give it whatever you want. Let's give it a, right here, let's give it a time. Okay, time plus 16, it for 20 minutes. It's for 20 minutes, right? It equivalent to 20 minutes. All right, then empty, and here true. If we use a true, then the browser, someone will not able to get it. If someone can access our cookies, but we're not restrict here. You could say here true. All right, it's second. Now we're gonna say header location index.php. Pretty easy, right? Now let's say reload. If we make a mistake here, let's see one more time, @something.com, sign in, wrong credentials. All right, now let's make this correct, MDA 19, and here let's say call this time, just copy it and paste it there. Now sign in. All right, just you could say save. Now we're on the index page. Now we can access whatever page you want. Let's say categories.php, we can access it. We can access whatever page you want. Let's say we want to access signin.php, we can access it. So let's protect it, right? We can also protect that. So for that, let's copy this same code and just paste it right here, or whatever you want. I'm gonna paste it right here. Okay, it should work just fine. Okay, you're gonna say here, you're gonna say index.php. Let's see if it should work. Reload. All right, so just back. All right, it's great. We can access it. So let's see, we have a cookie there, one cookie. If we just delete this cookie, this is UR cookie, right? This is the MD5 generate this one, and it's for 20 minutes. Let's see, it's exactly for 20 minutes. It will expire in 20 minutes. If we remove the cookie and reload here, see, now we are wherever it's whatever. Just remove this one for here. Okay, and let's see, reload, and we're on this page. If we try to access categories page, now it's not allowed. You are not allowed. Alright, so it's kind of cool, right? Cool. And here you could say if this cookie is set, then when I send it to, okay, send it to index page, or no longer able to access this sign-in page anymore. Okay, so let's see, reload. Now let's try here current credentials and sign in. We're on this index page. I would try to go to signin.php. It's not allowed because we're already signed in. Let's say you close the browser and you open it again. What's going to be happen? Alright, now if we try to access /blog/admin. Alright, so let's see. It's allowed, right? Because the cookie is still set. It will expire in 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, we need to sign in again. That's how we can protect it, the backend or CMS. And here now we're going to make the functionality for we can delete post, we can add post, we can add category, we can delete category, and we can work with comments and stuff like that. All right, let's move on. All right, now we protect this backend from accessing any user. Right, now we can make it random. Here just we showing up 2 posts, right? Now we're gonna get it from database and we're gonna pull it and show it here, right? So let's make it working first. Okay, let's open admin folder from here, index.php, and for navigation category it, and for navigation I'm going to make it reusable component. Okay, first let's do this here, require once include navigation.php. All right, now I'm going to open includes, and let's create a file name navigation.php, and here I'm going to paste it. Right, so now let's back to index.php, and right here everything looks okay. Now here I'm going to change this. Okay, I'm going to use here HTTP. It's kind of crazy, right? No worry about it for now. Localhost /blog/admin/index.php. I also want to make it working here. Let's say just copy this URL from here, and I'm going to copy and paste it right here, also right here. Okay, and it should be post dot, all right, it's not post, in fact it's for, okay, so what it is in blog/admin index.php. what's going happened? Back here post, if we click here admin / okay, it's good, it looks good, right? And for here also instead index.php, and here let's say just send it to index.php. all right, reload. If we click on post, it's good. Categories, now in the categories post. all right, so I need to make them a reusable component. Let's go to the others part here. Just send it this to index.php, and categories.php. That's pretty much it. And let's back to categories.php and just get rid of this nav here. Opening closing PHP tag, in between require once, let's say includes /navigation.php. and I'm going to copy this line from here, copy it, go to comment, and I'm going to put it there, edit post here, also just put it here. For index page we already have, for new post we should also do that. Okay, now let's see if it works. Admin, post, categories, everything looks work, right? It's perfect. Now let's start work with this post right there. Let's open up index.php right there, and here I'm going to say, all right, right inside this t body. Okay, I could say opening PHP tag here, closing PHP tag. In between here, let's create a query. SQL is equal to select, okay, select everything from post, and then here stmt is equal to PDO, then prepare SQL, and here stmt execute. All right, and then while stmt, let's say stmt, let's say here stmt fetch as PDO fetch associative array. All right, and here first we're gonna count the row, how many posts you already have there, right? So let's do this right here. Okay, count, let's say count is equal to count row count. Maybe I openly forget this function. Okay, this method indicates we press yes, and row count. Okay, it's very easy. And let's say if count is equal to 0, then say echo no post found. If this is not the case, then go ahead, echo, all right, else, and inside else you're gonna use this while. All right, so right here, let's say first, okay, first post underscore id is equal to post underscore id, then post title is equal to post underscore title, then post cat id, and then here post cat id is equal to post, all right, post cat id, and here post status is equal to post status is equal to post status. Right here, important thing, we should also use your equal symbol to miss it anyway. And then, all right, so here we need to get the, let's see what's in there, post tag. We do not using tag here. Let's get rid of this from here too, just remove it, and also from here post tag instead. We're not using it no longer, right? And that's pretty much it for now. And I'm going to delete the post, you could say the post except the first one. Okay, and here let's just make it a little bit good, and here it should be instead it's td, right? All right, so here I'm going to just copy everything from here. I'm going to copy it. All right, here let's close it, here let's open it. All right, so I'm going to say paste it right here inside and format a little bit. All right, so I need to format. Okay, it looks perfect. And here post id, right, echo post underscore id, and here post title. Okay, let's say echo post underscore title, and here, okay, you need to make a query, another query. Don't worry it for now. Just here, let's say echo post status. All right, here this is not. And for comments.html, here I need to say comment.php !id is equal to, and here echo post id, and here instead to, here it should be like so. Okay, let's call it for now echo post comment. Okay, let's make this variable right here, right inside. Okay, post comment is equal to post underscore comment. It should work. All right, so action, this is post, this is for edit. No worry about it for now, just leave it like this. For delete also. Now let's see if it is work. Let's go to browser, just reload. All right, now we have dynamic post. All right, let's get rid of the pager for now. I'm going to just comment out here this pagination. Anyway, now let's reload here. Okay, it looks pretty good. In the next video, we're going to work with how to add new post. All right, so before that, here we need to little update, and this post category is not working anyway, so let's make this working. For that, let's go to index.php in our root, index.php, and from here this is just copy this part. Okay, cool. And let's go to right here admin index.php, and I'm going to, okay, so in this, whatever it is, this is PHP right here, and opening, closing, just for now paste it there, just format a little bit, just format it, and from here SQL1, SQL2, everything's from here insert post. All right, so category, sorry, same things, prepare SQL1 id is equal to post cat id. All right, so fate, cat title, everything looks pretty cool. Now just reload. All right, now we have dynamic category 2. Let's see if that true. php, sorry, localhost / php myadmin, and let's select database blog, and from here, right, for let's select database blog, and from here post. All right, we have categories 1 2 1. This is post cat id. All right, everything looks perfect. All right, the cookie is expired. I need to log in again, right? And just I'm going to sign in. Okay, so I'm going to work with adding new post, right? So let's go there, new post.php. Now let's detect, or when the user hit on create post. All right, so first let's say here I'm going to say, okay, here it should be question mark instead. If is set, here post, here post, here post create, or let's say here create post, maybe create post instead. Let's see the name of the submit button, create post. All right, so it's okay. Now we're gonna detect it, right? Echo, let's say hello world first. Just reload it. If we hit or enter, click hello world. All right, and now let's get the data from the field that user entered. First, let's say user, not user in this case. All right, so first let's say post title is equal to Alright, post, and here post title, whatever the name here. Let's check it one more time. Okay, this is post title, right? Category, cat ID, in fact, is equal to post, and here the name for it, let's give a name here, name cat ID. Let's say here cat ID. Alright, here post cat ID. Then we need to send also post status, right? Status, post status. Then here cat post status, and instead making it like this. Okay, let's use here dash and also cat ID, and this is name cat ID. Okay, it's okay. Then we're going to get the image, then post content. Let's get the post content first. Post content, right? And here post content. After getting post content, then we have to give a date, right? Post date is equal to, let's say, date function, built-in PHP function jfy. It will return like this: 12 October 2019, like so. All right, this is post date. Then first, here's what you're gonna do now. Let's work with the image. First count, here we have 3 pipe, right? And here we have on the post 1 2 3 4 5 6, it auto, right? And post comment it also 0, post cat ID, post status. Alright, post author, like here first post author, I'm gonna say here, let's say MDA Barik or whatever name, just it hard code it, right? Don't worry about it much. And now post image. Okay, here we need to use instead post, we need to use files super global variable, and name of the image field is image. Maybe post image, I choose post dash image. Okay, for that let's print it for testing purposes. Our post image, image post image. Let's see, just reload this page, and if we choose a image here, let's say whatever image, and from here let's select any of the image. I'm going to choose this image, open. I'm going to now click on submit. This is post status is undefined index, and post title also. Let's fix it very quick. Just here you see array, we have an array name, an associative array inside there. Okay, name is equal to the file name, type is equal to, okay, file type JPG, and here temp name is the temporary name, and error also size. All right, so now let's get work with it. All right, here it is. And post status, maybe right below, post status, where it is, status right here. All right, so let's give a name here instead. Name is equal to post status. Now I'm going to reload one more time, choose an image, this image. If we say submit, okay, we get this type. We have an error, right? So this image is longer than, so let's test it for this one. This size, image size 192 KB, open here, right size here. So the image must be at least 3 MB. Makes sense? First we can access the name, so let's get access the name here, right here. Okay, so first let's get access of the image name. and name, and this is sent to the data page. Okay, and then post temp image is equal to files, let's say files, and here post image, the image name, and the associative array is temp name, temporary name. Where is temporary located? Right here. All right, so instead putting it there, I'm gonna just temp underscore name, let's use it there, and tmp underscore name. Is that name correct? All right, I'm gonna just copy this, copy from here, and I'm going to paste it here. Okay, save it, just get rid of this print. All right, and this file is now uploaded when you upload it on a temporary location. All right, now we're gonna send it to the server. Okay, mob, for that we have a function called mob uploaded file. First, the file name here, let's say the file name is post temp image, or the temporary image, and then where the second parameter where we want to store it. Okay, let's call it, go back to admin, just dot, and from here image, from there image, and here let's say variable the post image name. All right, now let's see if we wanna see it. Let's see image there. Okay, first we're gonna see it in real time. Let's see. Okay, just gonna see it in real time. So now let's see if we upload a shoot, and let's say this one, and if I submit, take a look at here, Bloomberg, this image is inserted here, and then the image name we can send to the database, and that's it. We can use image here, right? So let's make the screens bigger. All right, and now let's do this. Now we're going to send the image to, we store the image right here. I'm going to delete this image. All right, so, and now we're going to take if nothing is empty. For that we need to use a long if statement, empty, for post title, if it's empty, post cat id. All right, and then status empty, post status, and then empty post content or image. All right, and if it is empty, then echo say field can't be empty, field field can't be empty. All right, so here let's say class is equal to single quote alert and alert danger, right? And here if it is not that, the get else statement, it will work, and here we'll update or insert the post to the database, right? It's pretty simple actually. So let's see what it is. Just reload here one more time. Okay, just reload. If we make empty or not put anything else there, submit, field can't be empty. All right, so let's make this working first. Now it will work if nothing is empty. So for that, now we want to insert the user into database. Okay, so let's do this right now. SQL is equal to insert into post, where, not where here, post title. Okay, let's see, second field name, post title, post description, then post image. All right, so post image, after post image we have date, after post date we have post author, and then post author, post cat id, and then what else, post status. Alright, so and here I need to set values is equal to here for post and here I'm gonna say image, and here let's say date, here let's say author, and here let's say cat ID, and then here let's say status. Alright, now stmt is equal to PDO prepare. Alright, here SQL and then stmt execute. Now we need to bind here everything, right? So first title with post title, and then we need to bind post content, then we need to bind image with post image. Alright, then we need to bind date, right? Date here just post date, and now author here post author, and post cat ID here cat ID here, right? And here post cat underscore ID, and post status maybe. Okay, it's status status, and hit underscore status. Pretty important, right? That's pretty much it. Now we're gonna say to insert a post. We just reload. Okay, here post title, new post title. Here let's say category JavaScript, and status published, and let's choose the image. From here I'm going to choose the same image, open. Alright, and here's some post content, don't worry about it for now, just copy and paste it sometimes. Alright, now I'm going to just submit. Alright, let's change database if this is submitted or inserted. Alright, we inserted new post, and let's go to our front end if the post is there. Alright, so we have 4, right? 4 pager, I think it's there. We click on 4. Alright, we have here it is. Awesome, it's working, right? If we click here, that's terrific. Awesome. Maybe add a comment, let's say Barik, great post. Submit. Here it is, it's comment, great post. Everything is working, right? It's pretty cool, isn't that? Now let's go to admin, our backend, and from here if we click here, okay, let's make it working this link here. Let's back to index.php. Alright, so this is index.php, and where it is, this is right, this is, let's search for it, new post, here it is, just post. Okay, new post.php. That's pretty much it. And we're gonna give a nice alert there. We're gonna give a nice alert when the post is successfully submitted. Let's say div. Okay, let's say post created successfully. Here, let's say go back. Let's say go back, and here I could say href is equal to index.php. Alright, single quote there, right? Single quote, and here let's give a nice bootstrap style. Class is equal to alert success. It's bootstrap class, nothing related to PHP. Alright, so now let's see if it works. Just reload. Alright, so 20 minutes is gone, so we need to cookies over or expired. Sign in, click on add new post. Let's try adding second post, let's say PHP published. Let's choose an image, choose an image there. Let's say here I could say this image size is more than 3 MB. Okay, let's say this one. Okay, let's choose this my image right there over, and here great post. Just copy and paste it some more time, just see and submit. Alright, post created successfully. Go back. Okay, it's not working. Maybe for why it's not working, each rep it should be. Alright, it should work. If step.php, it should work, right? I'm not going to test it one more time again. Okay, let's back to admin. Alright, second post, it's created, 0 comments. Awesome, it's working. And that's how we can add new post. Alright, now let's make the functionality for editing easier. If you click here, it will lead us to the page, edit page, right? So let's make them working. Okay, first we're gonna send the post ID to the edit page. Okay, first in index.php right here, method post, we're gonna send it to edit post.php. Alright, so here we're gonna send the hidden form like this. Okay, just copy everything from here, just paste it right there, just alright. And alright, we're going to handle it in different page. And that from here, let's say hell. Okay, and method post, and here edit post dot, and everything looks okay. Just here need to use value for delete. Alright, value here should have edit post. Okay, so we can get the value or the post ID in this post edit page. Let's go to edit post.php. Pretty first, I'm going to see here if the user sent get request, I'm going to send him to the home page. Okay, if server super global, and here request method underscore method watch is not post request. Okay, uppercase post. Then if it's not post request, just send to them to the home page. Location index.php. Alright, so let's see if this works. Reload. If we try to go to, alright, so something wrong here. Alright, here is the problem. We should put we miss this. Okay, reload. Okay, edit. If we click on edit, then it will send us to this page. Okay, cool. If we make send here a get request, alright, we're back to the index page. We can't access by get request that page. That's working. Now let's get the post ID in this edit post.php. Okay, for here I'm going to get the first I'm gonna set post val. Okay, just echo, let's say here PID is equal to post super global, here val, and here it also should inside quotation, right? And here let's say echo PID. Now let's see what's going there. Reload. If we click here, it should have 1. Okay, it's 1, the post ID. Right, with that post ID, let's grab data from our, in this case, database, and show it as default value here. Okay, so for that I'm going to go to index.php. Alright, and from here I'm going to copy all the query from here, this query. Alright, so let's copy from here to here, this part, and paste it right here. Just okay, I'm going to get rid of this else if else statement there. There's no if else statement record anymore, and just back, just format it, and this is for the if statement, and for the while let's say here back a little bit, and this is for while loop, and here let's say, okay, that's very interesting. And now we're going to just remove this one from here, PID okay. So here post ID, right, we get it from database now, and SQL post, and here you need to use where post ID is equal to PID, right, and we need to here bind it. First let's say PID is equal to PID. All right, so then we get all the information, title, category, whatever we have here. So pretty quick, one trick we need to follow here, we need to use a hidden field input for storing the ID. All right, so hidden, sorry, input type hidden name, let's say val also, and here I could say something like, all right, so instead val, let's say edit post ID, and just stop it. That's pretty much it, right? So now we need to change something in this form here. Method should have post method request, and then action to this page or edit post.php. okay, here it also have multi-part form data, so inc type is equal to multi-part slash form data, because we have image here, not just text. Okay, and now I'm going to show the default value in the input field for post title. There I have post title, right, and then let's copy it from here, and here value is equal to, let's say opening closing PHP tag in between echo message, and there have just option, right, I should make it dynamic first. Okay, let's back to new post, and from there I'm going to just copy some code from here, or this part of code, just copy it here and just paste it. Okay, just make it like say, let's say here, paste it, and that's how it should work now. Anyway, so now let's see, we're gonna work with later in here, and for category post attach, no problem at all, whatever I did. And then here let's say upload post image. Okay, here we have should have an image. Okay, let's say img, let's say here, okay, source is equal to this image. Okay, echo just first image, post image. All right, so here we have to go to dot slash img slash. That's very much it, and let's give it a class here. All right, I'm going to use your default style, let's say width 50 pixel, height 50 pixel. All right, so for this post content here, text area, let's say value is equal to opening and closing PHP tag echo, and here post content. All right, we should have here, let's see we have it or not. And for that case, so it should have post content. There's no post content, right? Okay, post content is equal to post underscore content. All right, here post comment, you do not need this right here. Okay, and for that case, let's say this is pretty simple actually. And if this is the case, let's say if it is work first, I'm going to back to admin. All right, it's the cookie expired, I think. Now save it and sign in. Now click on edit. Let's see, post content is online undefined indexed post content. All right, so here uploaded image, it's not get the correct image path from there. Anyway, so for that first it's a post content is not post this should be whatever it is. All right, so let's see, here it is, post instead post de, here instead post underscore this, that's it, and reload one more time here. Okay, it's gone. We have this text, status is here, publish, no worry about it, your post content here. Okay, let's go back there, reload, click on edit here, title we see, first post content we didn't see there. So what's wrong in the post content? And in the post content value echo post content, right? But it didn't show up there. Okay, it's instead we need to use here, it's not work like that. Okay, so you should put in between the closing end. All right, it do not have like so, just put it here. Now let's say just reload one more time. Okay, so we have this post content, right? So something's going crazy, something crazy here, called let's say 30. By now reload, it's related to styling, right? Now it's work, it's fantastic, right? Now let's see image, what's wrong with this image. Let's see the URL here of the image source. Okay, I'm going to inspect this image, inspect. All right, so here image, okay, it's notice undefined variable post image is not there. What's wrong here? Post image is not there. Okay, so whatever it is, this is, there's no post image, right? So let's make it post image is equal to post underscore image. Now if I reload here, okay, we have the image right here. That's cool, right? Everything looks just perfect. Now we want to update it. Let's do that, but very quick, let's make this working. This PHP and this post status are selected the correct one. Okay, so for that let's go there, first status here. Okay, this one option, and right here you could say something like, here we should have something published. Let's work with first publish and dropped, ed published. All right, so let's get post status from the database here, and post status first, post status, you already have that, right? So let's go back here, in here where it is here, right? So let's say opening and closing PHP tag, if post status is equal to published, then if it is published, then it would be say selected, else nothing. All right, so let's call it echo here, and I'm going to copy it, I'm going to paste it right here also. If it is dropped, all right, so I'm going to copy from here, this I'm going to copy from here, I'm going to paste it right here, and if it's dropped, okay, let's see, now it should work. Reload. All right, published. Let's make the post dropped. Who is post? This one I don't know. Let's go back. Okay, let's make the dropped the first post. All right, so this one dropped, let's call it drft dropped, and reload. If we click here, edit, now see this status is dropped, just reload it. Makes sense? And let's make this category dynamic there, right? So post category with ID, right? Post cat ID you already have here, where it is, and post cat ID you already have, so right here instead, okay, right here, option, opening and closing PHP tag, if cat ID is equal to, let's say, cat post ID, then I wanna say it's selected. Instead, if not, then just this one. And here you need to use echo. It should work. Let's reload it. Okay. Cat post ID undefined variable. Post cat ID instead. Post cat underscore ID, right? So now if I just reload, it should work. Okay, PHP. Now we're going to a post that is published or JavaScript. Now we have the JavaScript category there, right? Awesome. Now one more important things for our front end, we need to update it. Let's say for it also shows up the it also shows up the draft post. So let's just do this very quick. It's very simple actually. Just index.php and where cat ID is equal to ID select from. Alright, this is not, and this is here. Okay, where post status is equal to status. Okay, so let's create a variable here called status is equal to published. Alright, so here I need to just bind it there. It's very simple, right? Status is equal to just status. That's it. Very simple. Just reload. Alright, it's not there. That's good. Let's go to admin. Okay, now let's say we edit. Now if we submit, then it should update the post. So let's make it working first. What we can do regarding that? So it is updated successfully, then we're gonna send it to the index page. Okay, let's do this first. And I'm going to go to back at the bottom and right here. Okay, for edit post, right? I'm going to go to bottom and right here. Okay, let's go to new post and let's copy from here. Alright, let's go there and just here copy everything from here. Just copy it. Alright, and go to edit.post.php, paste it, and we have to change something. Post title, cat ID, this name we have to put there. Okay, so this is update post name is equal to update post. Alright, and this it should have a name of post content, and this should have a name of image, and for this should have a name of cat ID. This should have a name. Alright, here category here. Alright, it's category, right? It's published post status. Alright, it's not category. Instead here we need to have name status, post status, and here we should have the name for post, or let's say cat ID instead. And here post category here, right? So let's say here name. Alright, here name should have something called post title. Cool, right? Now let's go down and let's see what we can do now. So for that we want to update post or the query is pretty important. Insert into there, and valued you need to put here where now. Okay, so it not work like this. Okay, just change it a little bit. Update post, update, let's say update post, and then here need to set post title is equal to title, then post dash set to. Alright, here post post image, you need to set to image, and post content, we need to set to content. Let's say post date here, just post date is equal to date, and here post author is equal to just author, let's say author, and post cat id is equal to here cat id, and for status it's called to status. Just get rid of this, and also for these type of things. And now where p post id is equal to pid, let's say call it post id. All right, so now I need to bind it one more parameter here, I think so. One more parameter, I need to bind it one more parameter is post id is equal to, okay, let's get it from the post id right here. Post id is equal to post here edit post id, whatever from it is comes. Let's see. All right, so it comes from this one, edit post id. Here no value, right? So let's give a value here instead. Just do nothing here. Okay, so here value is equal to, let's say echo here post id. That's pretty much it. And is there exist post id? Yeah, it exists. Now let's say here, okay, so post id, right? And here let's say instead using here post id, and let's create this variable right here, edit post id. Okay, so you could say let's change it a little bit, remove the underscore from here, edit post id. Now I think it should work. If everything looks perfect, instead showing this message, we want to send this to the home page. Header location is equal to index.php. That's it, and let's see if this works. Just reload one more times. Okay, just reload. Everything looks okay. Let's go back, click on admin. If you click on edit, let's say should I learn in PHP 2019, let's say what is PHP instead, and change the status to published, and take an image here, let's say my image, no worry about it, just submit. All right, so it's post title, it's type of email. We should have its type of text instead. Okay, so I think here it is post type email, it should have text instead. Text. All right, now let's reload it one more time. All right, so anyway, just reload, edit, let's say what is PHP, and here's data, let's say published, choose an image, let's say my image, no worry about it, just it is test, right? Submit. So here's the most important things that we're missing something here, something called update post. All right, we're just using here create post, update post. Now let's try one more time this. It's not field post image, undefined indexed post image. So what's wrong with it? I couldn't find anything wrong with that. So for that, let's see what's going wrong there. Okay, instead I wanna see, let's say for the form there. Okay, here I think multi-part, right? That's why it's not working maybe. And for now, let's see, reload back and back. Let's say draft published post image. Let's select the image, my image, let's say. Now if we click on submit, all right, it's updated. Awesome, right? Now we can update the post. let's try to go to our localhost frontend, localhost/blog. Alright, this is the post. Alright, it's updated. How fun it is, right? Awesome. And now we can update post, edit post, delete post, and also we can add new post. Alright, so in the next video we're going to work with categories. Alright, in this video we're going to do a little improvement for edit post. Alright, so for that, first just copy this code from here. Okay, just cut it from here, and I'm going to put it right below. Alright, right below this h2 tag, just paste it. And here one more important update, just remove this post image from here. Okay, in admin we see something that or not works. If we just click on update post, we do not choose an image and click on update post, let's say. Now if we click again edit, now see there's no image, right? So what we can do, we want that if users do not choose an image and we want to use this previous image that he were using, right? So let's make this functionality work. For that we need to create another query right here. Okay, so first underneath here I'm gonna say if empty, if this post image, all right, here underscore post image empty, then we're gonna make another query here, SQL, let's say SQL tool, let's say 3 here. Okay, select everything from post, where post id is equal to, let's call it id. All right, and it's pretty important actually. All right, so let's say here post id is equal to id, and here stmt3 is equal to PDO prepare SQL3, right? And then here stmt3 and here execute. Okay, and in between here we need to bind the parameter, this one. Okay, so the parameter is id and we're gonna bind it with post id, right? We have here. All right, so that's pretty much it. Now let's say while, let's call it PSP is post. Okay, stmt3 and here fetch, let's call it PDO fetch assoc. All right, here I'm going to say post image is equal to p here post image, and that's pretty much it. And if we try it, let's see if it works. I'm going back there, just reload, this time reload. If I choose an image there, let's say first, let's choose this image node.js. If we update, all right, click on edit, we have image. If we click on update again, all right, now click on edit, let's see. All right, we have the previous image, right? All right, in this video we're going to make the functionality for deleting post. All right, if you click here, then this post will get deleted. So let's make it working. So here we'll use good approach. All right, so right here I'm going to create opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. All right, in between here I'm going to pass detect this delete. First let's say this is type submit, and here name, sorry for that, submit, here name is equal to, let's say delete post. All right, this is name submit. Okay, instead putting like, so I'm gonna just use an input type here, input type submit. All right, this is the name, and let's say value is equal to delete. Now let's give a bootstrap class for make it look like link, button link, and that's pretty much it, right? So now also gonna hold the the value right here. Okay, using input type hidden, right, and here value is equal to, okay, PHP opening PHP and closing PHP tag, echo here post ID. All right, so here dollar symbol instead. All right, let's give it a name. Name is called to val. So now let's make this working right here. If we click on delete button, let's say here, if is set post delete post, you clicked on delete. Anyway, let's see if it is work. For now, just reload it. If we click on delete right here, all right, there's nothing. Okay, so we have to change something there. Okay, here action should be index.php, and here method should be post. All right, now let's see, reload it. If we click on delete, now see, you clicked on delete. Now let's make a query to delete the post. All right, so first get the ID. All right, ID is equal to, let's say here PID, post ID is equal to post. We can get it, we store it in this hidden form, right? And name is val. If we now echo PID, let's see what's happened there. Reload, sorry, just reload. Click on here, it's ID1. If we click here, ID2, and with that ID we can delete the post from database. It's pretty easy. SQL2 is equal to, is there SQL3? Okay, delete from database, delete from post, where post ID is equal to PID. And here SQL3 prepare. Okay, first stmt is equal to PDO prepare, right? This SQL3, and here we could say stmt execute. I have to bind one placeholder here, PID with PID we have, right? And then here, that's very much it. I need to just reload the page. Location, just index.php. That's very much it. Now it should work. Let's try it. Just reload here. Just reload. If we click on delete, all right, it's deleted. If we click here, it's all right, it's deleted. Awesome, right? So now we can delete it. All right, now we're going to work with categories. Let's start with it. Okay, here let's make this dynamic for now. Okay, so for that, right here open categories.php, and right after this tbody, opening and closing PHP tag, and right here let's say SQL is equal to, all right, so select everything from categories. All right, and then here stmt is equal to PDO, and prepare SQL tmt execute. All right, now while here, while let's say category is equal to stmt fit, that's a PDO fit assoc. Cat ID is equal to category, and here cat underscore ID. Cat title is equal to category, and here cat title. All right, and I'm going to close here the PHP tag, and I'm going to open here PHP tag. Okay, in between there I'm going to just copy this the first table row. I'm going to put it right here, just format it. Okay, I'm going to remove this from here. All right, and this is for, okay, this is first ID, echo cat ID, and right here echo cat title. All right, and right here categories.php, everything looks okay. In here in values, echo cat ID. All right, we don't want to let the user to delete it. All right, so just we can edit it, or we can add it. So for now, let's see, reload. Now we have, all right, so just remove this table header from here. Okay, delete. You can implement it, it's very easy. And right here it should be td instead. All right, so sorry, just selected td instead. All right, okay, everything looks cool. Now let's work with these insertions. We can add new categories. Okay, let's start up with it. And for that, I'm going to here, let's say right here, opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. In between, like if is set. If we click on this add new here, then let's call it add new cat. Okay, so let's call it here add new cat. You can choose whatever name you want. I'm going to choose as my, all right, as my choice, or whatever you call it. Anyway, so here now I'm going to get the title from here. Name is equal to, let's say cat title, and here I'm going to say, let's say cat title is equal to post cat title. Let's say first what we enter there, we get the right things. Reload. All right, I need to log in again because the cookie expired. Categories, let's say hello. If we click on add new, all right, it's nothing happened. So let's add here action to the same page, categories.php method is equal to post. That should work, I think so. Let's see. Okay, now let's see, undefined index cat title, whatever it is. Okay, it's underscore, it's not underscore, it's dash. Reload. Let's call it hello. Add new category, hello here. We'll get the correct things. Now I'm going to trim here. Let's say trim, use trim. All right, it will remove the outer space. Now if cat title empty, cat title is empty. Let's say if it's empty, if it is empty, then just say variable error is equal to, okay, div, and right here field can't be blank. All right, so let's put here a nice bootstrap class is equal to here, let's say alert danger. Anyway, so right below this one, I'm going to say opening PHP tag, closing PHP tag. Right here, if is set the error variable. If it is set, then let's call here echo our error. That's it. Let's see. Now if we say it's reload here, hello, we click on this. Okay, so there's nothing. Okay, if we space enter nothing here, if we click here, our field can't be blank. All right, it's kind of working, right? So now let's insert into database. Else, let's make a query here, SQL2. Now insert into categories, and categories, let's say cat title is equal to, let's say cat title, and value here, let's say t, let's say in this case, doesn't matter whatever you call it. Here stmt2 is equal to, let's say PDO, let's say here prepare and here SQL2. All right, STMT2 execute, and okay, that's pretty much it. I need to bind the unnamed placeholder, let's say cat t, with the cat title what we have there. Okay, so if it is worked, then just let's header location, I'm going to just redirect to categories2.php. That's it. Let's try this. I'm going to reload, let's call it node.jet add, or it's added here, and it started working. Now let's make the functionality for editing. Okay, so we're gonna do this in this video, and it's a bit challenging maybe. Okay, no worry about it, it's also not very hard things. Okay, so for that we have this kind of things here, name, cat ID, value we have, and here when you click on it, it can send a post request. This is for edit. All right, let's get update category. If it is all right clicked, then I'm gonna show right here something. Okay, let's say if here, let's say if is set, okay, if is set here post update category. If it is set, then I'm going to just closing PHP tag here and opening PHP tag here. I'm going to copy everything from here, right? And let's say here this is right. So it's pretty cool, isn't that? And everything's just fine. Enter category name. Okay, so instead showing here update category, let's call it primary. All right, so now it should work, I think so. Now I'm going to just remove this tag from here, just put it like this for now. Okay, so I'm going to say if right here inside, not here, in fact I'm going to say right below this tag, I'll say if is set, another is set, post add new cat. Okay, then I'm gonna say here give me the cat title, or let's say okay, cat t is equal to, let's say post cat title. Let's change it to cat t and t, right? Cat title, and then everything is looks okay. Just save it and then update it. All right, I need to use here a field, a hidden field right here. Let's call it there. All right, so for that let's use your import type is equal to hidden, and here let's say value is equal to something. Let's call it for now ID. Okay, just echo here, and name, let's call it value. No worry about it, it's just a name, right? And right here I'm going to say post from this field where I clicked. All right, we'll click here, right? So we have this input hidden field, edit cat ID, right? Let's say edit cat ID. All right, that's pretty much it. And then we're going to store it in a variable, let's call it ID, and we echo this right here, and then we get it like so. And we can just here echo, let's say cat t, it's just cat title, right? Cat title, it's get from here. Also let's get the cat ID, let's say post, you know, let's say value, let's call it echo cat ID 2, and here I'm going to comment it. Let's see if it is work. Just reload. If we click on this edit, we have this, let's call it hello something else. We click here update. All right, cat title undefined on line number 13. All right, instead name this one, we need to say here add new cat update, let's call it update category cat. Let's say update cat. All right, so now let's see what's going there. We just reload here. All right, if we click on this edit, already have this each. Now let's say hello. If we click on update, all right, we have nothing there. In fact, let's call echo here something called, all right, here it should be underscore post, right? It should work now. Let's see, if we click on here, if we click here, it should give us 1 because we select post number 1. Let's something called here update hello 1. We get 1, right? Awesome. And just get rid of this. Now you can update it very easily, right? So let's create another SQL query, SQL3, let's say. All right, so update, first update categories, set cat title is equal to title where, all right, so where, let's say cat ID is equal to cat ID. Anyway, so now let's see stmt3 is equal to PDO prepare here, let's say SQL3, and then I'm gonna say stmt3 execute. All right, into bind first title with cat t, and to bind cat ID with, all right, cat ID. It's variable, right? Sorry, it's also a variable. All right, so now let's see if it is inserted. Then just send header location, let's say categories.php, and that's pretty much it. Now let's see, just reload. If you click on edit, all right, here you should get the show the value right here. Okay, so if we click there, then we will show the value what we got from database. All right, so for that, let's cut it from here and put it right here. All right, so that's very interesting. Then got it that post cat ID, and when I send also the titles to it from here. Okay, let's say title with the hidden form, input type hidden, let's say name is equal to edit cat title, value is equal to, and here let's say echo cat title, right? And then just close it. All right, so here this is should close. All right, so now let's see here, edit cat title, let's show up there, and here tit, let's say post edit cat title, right? And from here I'm going to say tit, okay, echo, and from here let's say value in this field right here, let's say value is equal to, okay, here just echo tit. All right, let's see now usage. If we reload here, if we click on edit, already get, if we click here, we get JavaScript. That's a JavaScript ttt, just update category, update it. Awesome, right? And that's all about it. Do you have any questions so far on that? All right, so one more improve we can do that. If the field is empty, okay, right here I could say if the field is empty, let's say this is first, let's make it something like, okay, trim. Then if empty cat underscore t, sorry, echo, sorry, can't be empty, can't be empty. Just say that's it. And if this is the case, then let's see if also work this part also, right? Else, only else, just cut it there and put it that. If we try this out this time, reload, let's say edit, we try to insert this empty something, let's say, sorry, it can't be empty. Awesome, right? And that's all. And we can give a nice bootstrap alert, danger, and close it. That's pretty much it. In this video, we're going to work with comments. Here we see 2 comments. It just hard coded, right? And let's see here, we have some post, right? We have inserted some post. Don't worry about it. I just add some post here. If we click on this edit, sorry, in this case not edit, in this comments right here, 3, it's clickable, right? If we click here, it sends us to this page comments.php with the post ID. Alright, for if we click this one here, okay, it sends us with the post ID to here. Now with this post ID, we from database we're gonna grab all the comments related to the post. Here we see comment post ID, right? For each comment we have the post ID or the user comment, right? So let's go to text editor, and this is comment.php, and right below here tbody, I'm going to create opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag, and here SQL is equal to select everything from comments. Alright, where comment post ID is equal to ID, and here stmt is equal to PDO prepare, and here SQL, and then stmt execute. And now we need to bind this unnamed placeholder. For that ID, here we're gonna get, alright, here it is, ditch 1, 2 or something else, or depending on the user clicked, and we're gonna get that right here. Alright, and then we're gonna count how many comment is there. Okay, stmt row count. I'm going to just here echo count. If I reload here, it's 0, right? For this post. For post 1, it's 3 comments. In database for post 1, we see here 1, 2, 3 comments, right? Now let's make this dynamics. It's pretty simple actually. Now I'm gonna see here first, and here I'm gonna say while comment. I'm using here com short for comment, and here is stmt fetch PDO fetch assoc, and here comment com id. Let's say here cid in short, comment id, then c underscore comment title, whatever it is. Let's see, test it first. Let's see comment description, comment des instead, comment here dh, comment date. Here instead c title, we're gonna say comment content, and comment author, right? And that's pretty much it for now. I'm going to close it here, the PHP tag, and I'm going to open it right here. And now right in between we can write HTML code. Just cut this first one and just delete this one, and right here I'm going to paste it and just format it. Okay, and instead this hard-coded one, we're gonna echo the comment ID, CID here, and here comment author, echo C author, and in here opening and closing PHP tag, in between echo comment content. And when the user click on this title, when I send to the post, for that in here we need to go back first to the root directory, and from there single.php and id is equal to here echo id. In this case not cid, we need to get the query parameter, and instead showing here the post title hard-coded, we're gonna make it dynamic or depending on the post, echo C content. Alright, here C content, it's not perfect, we need to create another query here, right? So let's do this. Right in between opening and closing PHP tag, SQL2, in this case SQL1, select everything from post, where post id is equal to id, stmt1 PDO prepare SQL1, and then stmt1 execute, and in here we need to bind the parameter id, this is lowercase I, and get id. Now while loop, while post is equal to stmt1 fetch PDO fetch assoc. Right here post title is equal to post and post underscore title. Right below echo post title. That's it. Now let's reload here. We have 3 comments, right? Let's go back to another post. If we click here, there's nothing, right? Instead showing nothing here, we're gonna share something, no comments. Let's make this functionality works. For that we have to use here if count is equal to 0, then say echo no comments, and just exit here. Don't go after this line. That's it. Reload, no comments. Makes sense? And now we're gonna make the functionality for deleting comments. Go back, click here. If we click on delete, now it should delete the comment. And here we should do trick. First delete the comment and update the post comment and just -1, right? If we have, if any comment, just it makes -1. Alright, just decrease. If you click on this title here, it should take us to the post. Alright, let's take us to this post. This post has 3 comments. Let's get another one. Barik hello world, just submit. Let's go back to admin, reload. Now we have 4 comments. Now let's make the functionality for deleting comments. Let's go down here under this table, under this ending table tag, opening PHP tag and closing PHP tag. And here just delete this button, delete button. Instead input type submit value delete. For deleting all edges we should use post request, right? Value is equal to delete, then name is equal to delete, and just it. Now right below here, first we're gonna detect if we click on this delete import, if is set post delete, then here just say you clicked on delete. See, reload, it looks like button. Let's make it look like a link. Here we can use just a bootstrap class button link. Reload here. Okay, if we click on delete, all right, something wrong happened there. For if we click on delete, it takes us to some page. All right, here instead sending to this HTML, it should have PHP. Reload, if we click on delete, it's a undefined index ID, line number 31. Check it first. 31, where it is. Here this is 31, right? Okay, so I got it. Here we should also provide an ID, just echo whatever we have in the query parameter ID. If we click on admin and then click on this comments and then click on delete, and let's say you clicked on delete. Now let's make the functionality. First delete the comment. Okay, delete the comment in comments table, and then update post comments in post table. So let's do this first things. Here SQL2 is equal to delete from comments, where comment post ID is equal to ID. STMT2 is equal to PDO, and here prepare SQL2, then STMT to execute, and to bind the parameter. All right, here ID, here also should have colon first, and then when I delete this comment, right? Which comment when I delete? First let's see if you click on it, when I get the comment ID, how I can get that? See that here we have something called comment ID, right? So we need to use an hidden input field here. Input type hidden and value. When I hold here the comment ID, echo CID, and then here just close it. That's it. We also need to provide a name here, whether we can get the value from here, and right below here I'm going to say CID is equal to comment ID is equal to post val, and then here CID. Now it should work now. Let's see, reload, just reload here. I will click on this delete. It's a undefined method prepare. All right, so I misspelled it here. Prepare should be. This time just reload, click on delete, reload again, just reload again. Alright, it's not deleted, right? So what's going wrong there? Let's see. SQL to delete from comment, where comment post ID is equal to ID. What's wrong here? It should work. First, let's detect it. Get the correct ID. What it will give it? Just here, reload. We click on delete. We get 13. If we click here, we get 14, right? So everything is okay. This is comment and comment post ID. Let's check it there, and it's a comment ID, right? We did the mistake here. Here it should have comment ID. Now we are deleting the comment, and then when it's done, then we're gonna send a header to redirect it. Location comment dot php id is equal to whatever we have. Just here get id. That's it. Now let's see if it is work. Back, reload. It's unexpected on 96. What else? Port. Reload. Now click on this delete. Alright, it's deleted. If we click here, but if we now go back here, I see here it's 4, right? It's not. It should be updated to 3 on deleting. If we would delete, then it should update it here, right? So let's make it working. So now we need to update the comment post comment in post table, and let's see the post here, post, and this post comment, right? I'm going to change it to 2 because we have not 2 comment. 2. Now let's go back, and here it should right here before the header, right? And we need to use your SQL4 is equal to update post and set post comment is equal to post comment -1, where post id is equal to, let's call it id, I'm gonna call it PID instead, and then here SQL4 is equal to PDO, and here prepare and SQL4, and then it should be STMT4 execute, and here we need to bind PID here, the unnamed placeholder, and here get PID. Alright, and that's pretty much it, and it should do the trick. Now let's try this out. Just reload. Alright, I need to log in again. The cookie expired. We set the cookie for 20 minutes. And if we click on this, and if we click delete, let's go back. Just reload here. Alright, it's not updated, right? So something wrong there, I think. So here, update post, set post comment is equal to post comment -1, or post id instead. Here I did this mistake. Just now reload. If we click here, alright, if we click now, first let's change it to 1 because we have now 1 comment. And first here, let's see, reload, we have 1, right? If we click here, we click delete. Now let's go back, reload. It's still not working. So what's wrong there? So I think something, alright, here it should have id instead. I'm absolutely sorry for that. Reload, click, there's no comment, right? So let's change it to 0 now. 0, and here back, reload. If you click on here, this post has one comment, right? Click here, delete, and go back. Now see, we have 0 comment. Now let's try to add a comment here. I'm going to go to our front end, localhost /blog. I'm going to go to this post, and here name, let's say Barik, and comment, this is a comment, submit. Another comment, let's say John, this is a comment, submit, go back, reload. We have 2 comments in this post, right? Click here, and we click on delete. Let's go to our front end. We have 1 comment here. Let's go back there. We have 1 comment also here. Makes sense? Now everything works just perfect. Now this course is complete. At this point, if I find any bug in this course, I will definitely update it. And if you found something that's crazy, don't worry, let me know. I'll be glad to fix.